All right. How's it going, everyone? It's me, it's Saul. I got a haircut. Cool. Thank you for joining us tonight for our rebroadcast of Metahuman Uprising. It is a one-page RPG created by Richard Woolcock at Zadmar Games on Twitter. That's ZADMARGAMES on Twitter. Dustin is our GM tonight, and we are very excited because he does a fantastic job. All the characters are very colorful, very entertaining, very flesh car. Yeah, we'll leave it at that. We hope that you enjoy it. If you haven't already, please follow us on social media. Right now, it's in a bit of flux because I just started a new job. Yay! But also because we're in development. But I am hoping to get another bit video out, hopefully sometime in the next week or so. And that'll be from Return to OE, our Uncharted Worlds campaign. If you didn't get a chance to watch that over the past couple of months, all 12 episodes are on our YouTube at TurnTables RPG. You can search us with TurnTables RPG. And it is fantastic. If you enjoy sci-fi, like a sci-fi opera or a sci-fi space opera genre, you'll love Return to OE. The characters are fantastic. The storytelling is fantastic. The lore, the space, dope. So please go check it out and show some support. Yeah, we also have bit videos for those on our social media as well. But yeah, speaking of watching stuff and watching us, if you have friends who you think would really like our vibe and our chaoticness, feel free to introduce them via these one shots. They are going to be going up on YouTube on Thursdays corresponding to their weeks. So for this week, it's going to be the 25th. And then next week will be, I believe, December 2nd. Yeah, weird. Well, December. But yeah, this week is Metahuman Uprising, VOD on Thursday. And then next week, the 30th, will be our Sexy Battle Wizards one shot, which is also fantastic. And that's going to be going up on our the VOD will be going up on that Thursday on December 2nd as well. So thank you so much for your continued support. As a little update on Monster of the Week Season 2 stuff, we managed to get through a lot of reformatting last week when we met on how we are going to establish the story and establish kind of like the characters and just kind of like base level foundation reformatting so that we can begin to build from the ground up. And then because of the Thanksgiving holidays, we won't be meeting up this week, but hopefully, but for next week we have something planned, and we'll be touching on scheduling and then maybe character creation and then, more kind of like story elements, and hopefully that'll get the ball rolling, and we'll get to that soon. So yeah, more updates coming as we move forward. Thank you so much for your continued support. We really appreciate you. And in this season of, thankfulness, we are very thankful for you. So thank you so much for your continued support and for, enjoying this ride that we've been on. We hope to continue telling amazing stories together and for you and with you and all of the above. So thank you again, and enjoy Metahuman Uprising.
Hello, everyone! Welcome to TurnTables RPG. We are an experimental tabletop RPG stream where the continuous narrative of our story is passed along from GM to GM, allowing all of us to take the turns role-playing as characters in the cast and flexing our skills as GMs. This is our monthly one-page RPG show, TinyTables, where we find fun one-page RPGs that you can try at home and play them. Today we are playing a game called Metahuman Uprising by Richard Woolcock at Zadmar Games on Twitter. That's ZADMAR Games, all one word. So go ahead and check him out. There's actually, he's got quite a few cool-looking one-page RPGs, but this is the one that we decided to go with today, as I will be running it. But before we get to that, Saul, what kind of announcements do we have today?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Hey there, everyone. So thank you for joining us for TinyTables. Just to be completely transparent, we are recording right now. So if any of these announcements are a little weird, it's because of that. But for the most part, we're going to stick with the usual. So if you have not followed us on social media, please feel free to do so. The at should be on this side of me. Yes. At TurnTables RPG on Twitter, Instagram, Twitch, and YouTube. We also we will be posting the VODs for our Monster of the Week campaign on Thursdays at 1:30 p.m. Approximately. And then the amazing artwork that we have for that campaign can only be attributed to Patrick Costa at PCInc_. He's amazing. He's on Twitter and Instagram at PCInc_. And his art is only getting better. It's just absolutely fantastic. Other announcements, we should be approximately around the end of May. So if you haven't already, check out our Patreon because our backgrounds are on there. Both the phone and the desktop backgrounds are on there. And so check that out if you'd like to. They're very good. Both, different overlay. Mars and Chris made them, and they're fantastic. So please go check them out. And those are for you, for helping us out with our monthly charity drive back in March. And then the last but not least, we do have a Patreon if you'd like to support us there. Otherwise, there's also Amazon Prime. Chris. Oh.
Hello.
Let me lower.
I am the meat flapping in the night that you hear down the road, as it gets closer.
Oh.
I am Fleshcar, here to bring you a good message about Twitch Prime, an Amazon-related service. Not everyone can be a hero, but they can in little ways, such as giving money to those in need. And there's no one more needy than us, a group of Twitch streamers who play tabletop RPGs every week. So please, if you have an Amazon Prime account, you get a free Twitch sub every month.
Thank you, Fleshcar.
More
Everyone's
about him later.
yeah, everyone's gonna understand that a little bit later. Please subscribe and don't leave us when you find out what it is. But yes, as far as I know, that should be it. Probably around this time, actually, we're gonna be either pretty close to the finale of season 1 / final episode. So please come check us out that Tuesday. And if you'd like to know more, check us out on Tuesday nights, 7 p.m. Central, 8 p.m. Eastern, 5 p.m. Pacific, or check out our social media. We'll be posting about it on there as well. But we'd love to have a big bash for the final episode. So yeah, very excited for that. We have no idea what's going on in the story right now as currently as we are recording. So if terrible stuff has happened,
I was about to take personal offense.
Yeah, no, not in regards to that, but like just in the sense of like if something terrible has happened and we all seem very chipper and happy, just like relish that we, this little time capsule of our feelings and overall.
I can't believe Alex murdered
the
Chuck.
before times.
Yes, this is the before times, exactly.
Yeah.
But yeah, that I believe those should be all of my announcements, unless anybody else has something to add.
Just one other thing, and that's that the music that you hear today is provided by The Right Music for Video on Patreon. So go ahead and check them out. I am a patron of theirs, and they create just some pretty epic music. As you can hear playing right now, and you'll hear playing over the course of the session today.
Nice, that was a cool wow just at the end of that. So. Cool beans. But yeah, I think those are all that's all we have for announcements. So Dustin, if you want to shoot into your intro or set us up or whatever you want.
Sure. Question for the players. Would you rather the introduction to the world first or the introduction to the session today? The introduction to the session is darker than the introduction to the world.
Are you going to give us both of those either
Yes.
way? It's just what goes first?
Yeah.
Correct.
I think this.
I feel like world first.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
Did Chris
The-
want in session first? All right, we need a tiebreaker.
So the session does lead into the opening. So
Okay. Yeah.
whereas the introduction to the world does not.
Let's do
Um,
session.
Yeah, let's do session. Yeah.
Okay.
I think that works.
One moment, please. Let me just. Okay. I don't know why. Okay. We open on a city at night. A young man clothed in a dark green hoodie dashes down into an alleyway. He seems out of breath, and he presses against the cold gray brick of some seedy bar. His eyes glance around frantically in the alleyway, panic obvious stretching out on his face. After a few moments of silence, he relaxes just slightly. In his hand, he clutches a slip of paper. We can't see what's written on it with how crumpled it is, but it's obvious that it's important to him. After a few more seconds of waiting, he turns to leave the alley to the opposite side, only to find a fence in his way. A curse leaves his lips, and he turns back, and we see a shrouded figure standing at the other end of the alley. Panic returns to the young man's face, and he tries frantically to climb the fence as the figure gets closer and closer. As it reaches him, everything goes black. When our vision returns, we see the same young man on the ground, blood pooling around him as he lies motionless. The camera pans across his body to see the brick wall behind him. Written in red is one word: silenced. Welcome to Metahuman Uprising.
It's the intro.
And then we're back.
Hey, look at that, we're back.
I can't believe
Look at us being back.
Chris was
Wow.
telling one of his really important stories again. Sorry, you guys missed it.
Yeah.
I'm so sorry.
It's
I
true.
can't believe it.
Yeah, insert random joke here for sure. Okay. Now let me just.
This is such like cool fighty music. I'm very into it.
Yeah, it's dope. It's dope.
Oh, it's over.
Oh man.
If I can type, I'll go ahead and give you guys the introduction to the world really quickly, and then
Yeah.
you guys can introduce your characters.
Yeah.
Perfect.
Okay. Welcome to Animus City, a city for a new age. The world has been changing over the past decade since the incident, and we are on the cutting edge of these changes. Our city is built with our new meta-human friends and allies in mind, as well as protection for those of us with less than meta powers. Centered around the beautiful campus of Animus University, we try to embody the hope that this university stands for by welcoming any and all into our walls. We look forward to having you here in Animus City.
That was very.
So yeah, welcome to Anima City, everyone. That is the city that this place is, or that this campaign is built around. It is in a world where superhumans are relatively new to the scene, but not necessarily unheard of anymore. Something happened over a decade ago called the Incident that led to many people suddenly becoming superpowered. People that the incident, the cause of, no one really knows. All that they do know is that people were granted these powers that normally were only seen in comic books and movies. So, yes, welcome to the city. Why don't you guys tell me about your characters here?
Do we
Let's
just
start.
do we just kick it off with Flesh Car and like raise the bar so high?
That nothing could possibly live up
If
to
you would
it.
like, I could go into who Fleshcar is, or we could just go down the line and start with Mars.
That's
but
true. Yeah, let's go with Mars.
Okay. So I'm Brad Beckham. You can call me the Alpha. I am brawny and I love my frat bros and I love women, but I also hate Yetis. And so, you know, my kind of whole goal for like the college experience is just to like be able to party with my bros. And I'm you know, taking some classes about like whatever, you know, anything that can help me like, you know, kill the Yeti with my compound bow, because like guns are so overrated, and I'm just thinking that like, you know, what's cooler than like being able to kill a Yeti with a bow? So, you know, I'm a socialite, I guess. You know, love parties, love my frat bros. That's me, Brad Beckham. You can call me the Alpha.
Beautiful.
very fun.
I'm so
Beckhamverse grows.
the Beckhamverse grows.
I
So
love
good. Who's
Cool.
next? Either Masha or Chris. Don't know if we're like making a U.
We could
We'll
make
just-
a U.
yeah.
I think it would.
We can leave Chris for last,
Yeah.
so that the current
That works
content
out.
is
Yeah.
the last thing that anybody hears before we start
That's
playing.
what. That is
Um,
the Fleshcar is the last thing anyone hears before they die.
Terrible. I am Lennox Edge, aka Resistance Band, a crafty lawyer gifted with elastic flesh. That's a whole sentence that just came out of my mouth. Yeah. My name comes from the fact that, you know, resistance bands are kind of a cool fitness thing that people like to use, but also, you know, as a lawyer, I really want to take down bad stuff from the inside out, hence resistance. And also band because I'm stretchy. Look, my little sister made up the name, okay?
It's
I couldn't
marketable.
Just not go along with it.
Yeah.
Pretty good.
Resistance bands. You could sell that.
Yeah. I think that's already a product.
Yeah.
Not in this world.
No relation to the already existent
The trademark resistance
product.
band.
The trademark already existing product. Yeah, I am well known for, as a hero and as a lawyer, being way too overconfident and therefore have a lot of enemies. That's me, Lennox Edge. The coolest name that I've ever come up with.
That is like a really dope name.
It is.
Yeah.
My name is Michael Morgan. I'm a college student here in Anima City. From New York originally. I grew up in Astoria, Queens. I'm here on scholarship for civil engineering degree. My ultimate goal is to head back to New York, try to make it a better city. Outside of that, I am known as the doppelganger, due to my ability to replicate myself not indefinitely, but extensively. I'm just trying to make the world a better place, and they say I got told once the world could use more guys like me, and conveniently, I can do just that. So that's Michael Morgan.
Right on. I have not had time to really flesh out this voice, so if it transitions from Gingy from Shrek to Mickey Mouse to a very weird high frequency, I'm sorry. I'm going to be working on it throughout the entire okay.
You better have had some water before this. Okay. Your vocal cords are gonna go through it.
I am aware. Well, I'm gonna need a break to refresh on water. My name is Dr. Archibald Axiom, and you may know me from the newspapers. I am a renowned scientist, best in all of my fields. And if it weren't for the goddamn accident that turned me into an 8-year-old boy, I would be on the Nobel Prize winning stage right now. Be that as it may, the accident also gave me the power to manipulate solid matter. So, I moonlight as the vigilante Lego lad. And I fight crime because I need somebody to fucking punch.
Jeez. What a violent boy.
Holy shit.
It should be said he was like a 50, 60-year-old man before the accident, so
oh my god.
He hasn't even hit puberty again, so
does he not age?
You'll see.
Oh,
okay.
Yeah. I don't like that.
It's a whole thing. You'll see.
He's just gonna live like 30 more years and then drop dead in an 8-year-old's body.
Oh Jesus!
Who's to say?
You'll see. I promise. But yes, that is Dr. Archibald Axiom, also known as Lego Lad.
Oh my god! The fact he chose that name himself.
Oh jeez. Okay. I guess it's my turn. Hi, nice to meet you. I am RC Wheels. I am a journalist. I've been, getting the scoop is my goal, my drive, just getting the best story I can. But sadly, I remember where, everyone is always talking about, like, where were you when the incident happened? And where I was I was visiting my good old kooky doctor friend, Dr. Subaru, and during that visit with my very young son, that is when the incident happened, and that caused a power surge that exploded the factory, killing my son. And as he died in my arms, I felt my body changing, my bones breaking, my flesh searing and stretching in ways it was not meant to stretch, and I became what I was always meant to become that day. Flesh car. I am an agile man now, but every time I use my power, I die more inside. As my bones break with every moment, I am Flesh car.
You got the tragic backstory in there and everything.
This is incredible.
Oh my god. Whew.
Wow.
Right.
Yeah, so that
was amazing.
So I'm Flesh car.
Oh.
Yep.
RC Wheels is my name.
It
that's,
sure
that,
is.
That's your that's your actual name.
That's my human
Do we
name.
need to
Before
describe
I got
what are
turned
like?
into-
His very real human name.
Yeah.
for
Before
a
I turned
human.
into a car, my name was RC Wheels.
Do
Right.
we need to describe what our like costumes look like?
It's like this.
Okay. I figured a little bit, but
Yeah. Is that okay, Dustin?
No, don't get descriptive in storytelling in a tabletop RPG, please.
Dream of it.
Do we just want to go in the reverse order, I guess, since Chris's uniform is set up right there?
I guess to describe what I'm wearing, it's a black button-up shirt. I'm wearing a T-shirt right now, but I imagine it's like a full like spandex white bodysuit with the logo on it, and then I have the mask and the cap. When I turn into a flesh car, my clothes rip away, and there is no clothes when I turn into flesh car. So yeah, that's my costume.
I love it.
I can't say what I want to say right now.
Yes, you can.
What do you mean? What do you mean?
No.
Yes, you can.
I
Say
know,
it.
you're right. I
Edit it
can.
in.
I just shouldn't. I shouldn't. Is the
All right.
Hey, we can edit it out in post.
Yeah. You just have to.
We're not going
That's
to,
so
though.
right. I could just say it and then just
bleep,
cut
just
it,
bleep it out.
and
Just
then cut back to everyone afterwards.
Everyone's reaction to this.
You're right.
What's the gear shift to the car? What body
Oh.
parts the gear shift?
Okay.
Oh boy.
Oh.
I don't
Well,
want to even think about
I'll
what's
leave
going
that
on
up to your
inside the car
imagination.
while that's all happening.
Yep. Yeah.
Whew.
And we're back at this moment in time.
Okay.
This is where the cut happens. Yep.
You all might have just dodged a bullet.
Or you heard it and you didn't.
Or you heard it and you didn't.
Or one of us just put it in chat.
No!
That's funny as shit,
That was really
actually.
good.
Oh man, okay. Beautiful. So I guess Lego Lad wears he has a large hooded like a deep cowled green cape with a deep cowl hood, and he wears primarily kind of like he's got black cargo pants with pockets full of doodads, and he has like just like probably like a sweater on or something along those lines, but he has these really weird, like, for some reason he wears like snow gloves, like not the ones that where you can actually flex your fingers, but like have essentially the mound and then just like the thumb area, Yeah, there we go, mittens. Yeah, essentially, but they're like, they're like athletic or outdoor mittens for like rather than knitted ones. And he keeps the cowl down as low as possible, but he is standing at like basically a little over 4 feet, like maybe like 4'2", 4'4", something along those lines. And that's what Lego Lad looks like for now.
All right. Doppelganger, his suit is like just a full black bodysuit, sort of a la Spider-Man-esque. The eyepieces are like two circular, totally white and sort of flicker like television, like old like CRT TVs.
Nice.
His like insignia is Da Vinci's Vitruvian Man, basically in shape, but the arms and like limbs change from like green to red to blue as they go, and it's sort of the circle around them is sort of just like scintillating in those colors. Yeah.
I think that resistance bands. Man, I could have picked any name. I think that her superhero outfit is not that far off from what she wears every day. I have on good authority from a friend who is in law school that a lot of people who are in law school and lawyers just kind of wear like either black turtlenecks or like white button-up shirts. So I've decided that her kind of like superhero costume is just a black turtleneck and black slacks, but they're made of like this super stretchy spandex so that when she stretches, the clothes stretch with her, and that they're a little bit like shiny, like there are like just like sparkly like threads amongst the seams, just because that makes it prettier. And I think that part of the neck is a hood, that also can go over her head to obscure her identity. I think that, like, she's just, like, so strongly convinced that no one will know who she is that half the time she wears her, like, superhero outfit to court and is just like, yeah, who would possibly? How would you know? How would they know? How would they know? She does, however, have the insignia on a little, like, metal pin on her thing here.
Lapel?
Whatever part of the body that is.
Brad's superhero costume is he just takes off his tank top and you know how in like in a college football game there'll be all those dudes with like letters on their chest and they spell something.
Yes.
He just has an alpha symbol on his chest, and he takes out his compound bow and his quiver. Instead of being like, you know, an actual quiver, it's like one of those beer can swords, but he's hollowed it out, so he just stores the arrows in the beer can sword. And he also puts on sunglasses.
Duh.
Yeah.
I love this.
Frat boy Brad. Not the most protective superhero costume, but really shows off his personality.
Is he wearing like board shorts and sandals?
Absolutely. Board shorts and boat shoes.
There you
Oh,
go.
He has
yeah.
to have chubbies on.
Yeah.
He's
Hell
definitely got chubbies on.
For sure.
For anyone who was unaware, chubbies is a brand of shorts that frat boys fucking adore, and
Okay.
they're just shorts. They're
Yeah.
usually like a little bit shorter than regular shorts.
Yeah, he's wearing those.
Very good.
Oh man.
All right. So, you guys know each other?
I probably am aware of Brad. I don't think he's aware of me.
Absolutely not.
Oh man.
I think of Fleshcar as a rumor. No one's very sure if he exists or not. Every now and then they'll see some kind of odd marking on the ground, and they're like, "What is this? What could this material be? It's similar to human skin. What is this?"
I hate and love that Fleshcar is like definitely Batman level in this like situation. Like he's definitely like been at it the longest.
Yes, Fleshcar's been around the block, so maybe if it's something like if the superheroes are like common in the area, I think maybe they've if you're for the common people, no one's seen Fleshcar unless he wants to be seen.
Right.
And then,
How do you miss? Okay.
How do you miss the car made of flesh?
How do you miss the screens?
He goes fast. He goes fast as he screams.
So Chris, you'd say that Fleshcar has like a bit of mileage on him?
Yeah, the mileage, yeah. The insurance on this is gonna be crazy. But anyway, so I think if it's something like if anyone's been like in the game for a while, maybe they saw Fleshcar like leaping off the top of buildings and transforming while he screams in pain into a car of flesh.
The list of people Brad Beckham knows can be counted on one hand if you count his entire fraternity as one like
Entity.
one
An
entity. So when he is not, you know, like blackout drunk, he is fixating on finding the Yeti, and probably knows none of you and has heard of none of you. He pays no attention to the news.
Is there like supposed to be a Yeti in this city? Is that why he's here? Is there like a Yeti stalking about?
I'd like to think he thinks there is, but there is no evidence to suggest.
Yeah, I'd like to think he had too many Four Locos, and one of his frat bros was like, you know who you should beat up? A Yeti. And Brad was like, yeah, dude. Yeah.
That's exactly it. He's here because his parents paid for like his entire college, and he's like, yeah, I'm gonna go party and then like, you know, fight the Yeti afterwards, and then like my parents will be happy because I went to college, and I'll be happy because I spent my entire young adulthood blackout drunk.
Saul, does Legolad spend any time in and around the campus?
Not
being
an
academic.
Not since
himself?
not since the accident.
Okay.
I would have said that he was like probably like definitely a part of like the department heads for the like Department of Science and things of that nature and mathematics. But since his accident, he's pretty much become a recluse to society. And Legolad is I would say very new to the superhero scene. Like he has gone on maybe like 2 patrols because there's only so far that you can get when you have tiny 8-year-old legs.
Yes.
And so he's still figuring stuff out. But he is an 8-year-old with a like 60-year-old scientist mind in his head. So, yeah. He probably has heard. He you know still wakes up at like 5 a.m. and watches the morning news and the afternoon report and the evening news at 4 p.m. So like he's probably heard. If anybody's had any kind of like news coverage, he's probably heard of you.
I do a lot of
imagine like an interview with like a very traumatized criminal who's screaming about a fleshy motor vehicle.
Masha, what kind of lawyer are you?
That's a very good question. I know that there's a lot of different kinds of law out there. I think probably what's really lucrative right now is like patent law, just because a lot of things, like with this city being built to be for metahumans and non-metahumans, like it would make sense to be like, okay, we have to make sure that the laws like cover everybody. And so I actually do imagine that maybe at some point, Dr. Axiom, when he became a young boy, like maybe some of his info or data was like taken away from him because he was 8 years old. And so if like Lennox was not his lawyer, she at least heard of his cases kind of through the grapevine of like 65-year-old, like award-winning scientist becomes 8-year-old boy, like loses ownership of own intellectual property or whatever, because like you can't allow an 8-year-old boy to like do science. I mean, you can, but like
He's doing it.
vinegar and baking soda,
Yeah, little boy
style
science,
shit.
not.
So
Yeah.
You could try.
So I imagine that is probably the kind of law she does. The amount of knowledge that Masha has of patent law, 0. So please don't ask me technical questions.
Oh man.
And I think that unfortunately she's aware of Brad, probably because she like saw him drunk at a bar once and was just like, wow, this man is insufferable.
I
And I
imagine.
think that
I imagine Brad's probably gotten in trouble with the law a few times, and definitely just like called up his parents and was like, "Hey, I got in trouble. Can someone pay off a lawyer to like, you know?" I imagine Brad's maybe not Brad's face, but Brad's like antics are well known around the courthouse.
Also, anyone would, I guess it's more likely people would know Fleshcar as his alter ego, RC Wheels, because he's a journalist. He is actively going around
that's right.
town getting a scoop. So
Makes sense.
maybe he hung around the courtyard to find, or the courthouse to find like a new scoop, or if like there was a big problem, like Brad caused a like fire on campus or something, or a party got too crazy. Maybe he would have
Brad.
popped up and been like, so how much? I feel like that. How did you sneak that much beer onto campus?
There is a basically the equivalent of the Daily Planet or the Bugle called the Weekly Bullet in
Okay.
in this town. So
I work for that.
okay,
I do a lot of street level shenanigans, so I don't know if that's ever on the news, but that would be a thing, I guess.
Oh god.
Oh God.
Oh,
We were all gone for a second.
Yeah, it's because I went to go see what was going on in general.
So
Yeah.
So I think we've decided we're all aware of each other to varying degrees and levels, but we are not like officially like a team or a group.
okay. So
correct.
this isn't the Avengers. This
No.
is like
This is a budget. We know of each other in passing.
Very. Yeah.
gotcha. Very loosely.
Uh-huh.
Okay. All right. So, regarding so I guess Chris would be the first one to know about this. Basically, what happened in our prologue. You arrive at work, and there's a big hullabaloo, like just going on. Let me tell you. So the Weekly Bullet itself is an all electronic newspaper. They when they moved to this city, they decided to go the full electronic to save money and to keep the city from getting too littered with just random newspapers hanging around. And they're located in like this just big building. It's an office building that shares a bunch of different offices. But you arrive to work, and there's a big hullabaloo going on about a body having been discovered this morning by a local bar owner whenever they were coming to open up the place. And one of your colleagues, a friend of yours, Daniel Derelay, is also known as Dan Derelay, is currently assigned to the case. And
Okay.
so, yes.
I love
That's what you know so far.
So Dan Derelay is my partner, or at least a colleague who is now actively working on the case, and they're like on the scene.
Yes, Dan Derelay
Yeah.
is the name of the person of whom you are in close relations in the office. Like you probably share a cubicle,
Okay.
and Dan Derelay is in fact on the scene.
Okay. Cool.
Is it one N or two N's?
It's one in.
Okay.
'Cause
That'd be
it's
weird
short for-
otherwise. I'm just, you know.
It's short for Daniel. Why? What kind of?
Okay.
you know,
So
maybe I'm
I
writing
think-
notes. You
and
know.
so I hear like, okay, like this body was like really messed up or whatever. Like this was a gruesome thing that happened.
It was. I wouldn't say it was mutilated, but it actually almost. Well, actually, you don't know yet. You just know that that there was a body discovered of someone from the campus.
Okay. I think I like I peep into like the tier system or like the roles of journalism, but I guess the chief. I don't know. And is that what they call it? I don't know. The guy in charge of me.
The editor, I think.
Sure.
The editor in chief, yeah, Stan Lee is his name.
Okay, cool. I go up to Stan and I'm like, "Hey, Stan, I'm gonna go give Dan some backup on that case, if that's okay."
He just nods. Excelsior, friend, and sends you on your way.
I walk away. I'm like, that guy's so weird. What's up with that guy? And I quickly, I grab my like satchel bag and my comically large camera, and I book it towards the crime scene.
Okay. So some of you, it's kind of obvious where you would be, but where's Legoland? Like, what does he do in the mornings? Like,
Yeah.
He's watching Saturday morning cartoons.
So after the morning report, he may have some Saturday morning cartoons on. But when he was 65, what he did in the morning was like run on a treadmill and eat like a good bran breakfast to start off his day. And so that's what he's still doing now. So like he's in kind of like a high-rise apartment with like large like floor-to-ceiling windows overlooking the cityscape, and he's just kind of like on a treadmill, 8-year-old boy sweating, and his clothes are still too large for him. And I guess I'll go ahead and describe this now, since like none of y'all are going to be able to, or we'll just say that it's silhouetted for now, so I don't have to describe what he looks like, because that's important for later times. And so he's silhouetted, and he just kind of like hits the treadmill and stops. And on the maybe on the morning report, there's like some kind of like very small tidbit about an area closed off downtown, right? Nothing too like about like somebody died or something along those lines. Of course, that's totally up to you, Dustin, but like I figured if I'm watching the news, something would be up. It may not tell the whole story, but something would be up. And I think you see him that again still hidden from the camera. He like walks over. You catch like glimpses of like his shoulders, or like his leg, his waist down, kind of like walking. And he grabs a pair of black cargo pants off of the nice like marble counter of this huge kitchen. And he opens up one of the cargo pockets and drops some objects on the floor, and then he like the objects immediately begin to like expand, and he pulls up like a cape and like wraps it around his shoulders, and he and like essentially puts on his costume, and drops like the gross towel on the table, goes over to a little pad, and he clicks the button, and he says, "Jeeves, clean up after me, won't you?" And then he like you hear him pad off as he exits out the door. And now in his full superhero outfit, he's on the topmost ceiling, or he's at the top of the building, overlooking like the open air, and you just see him like untie parts of his cape and immediately just like start running towards the edge of the building and throw himself off. And then his cape is fluttering in the wind as he goes into a free fall, and then he just kind of like spreads his mitten hands out, and the cape solidifies into like a glider plastic, or like a glider texture, and he begins to glide down towards the city, kind of like doing like a little circling thing. But that's what Lego Lad is doing, going to go check out the scene of the crime.
Okay. Those of you who live and or study on campus, the rumor is already out. Like, it's already, hey, someone was chased from campus and has been murdered. Everybody says it's somebody different. Some people say it's, one of the people on the student council. Some people say that it's someone who was in charge of one of the frats, or some people say it could be a teacher. Like there's different names going around, so it's obvious that it's a rumor, but everyone agrees that something happened and someone is dead. And they've even given information. You can find information about where it is as well. So I believe two of you are on campus, right?
Mm-hmm.
So whoever wants to go first, how do you react to this information?
I immediately, I'm thinking of, I want to solve whatever the heck happened to this guy. I want to figure out why this person died. And I'm less interested in in like going to where they died, and I'm more interested in finding out where they came from. And like where they started to be chased. So I think I'm gonna like ask around to try to. I mean, obviously there's a lot of rumors, but I think I'll divide and go ask a bunch of people just around campus, like, hey, like, do you know anything about this?
All right, you know what? I think that's going to give you our very first roll. Let me just.
Oh boy!
Get the old. Here it is. All right. So the way that Metahuman Uprising works, as far as rolls, is if a player attempts something, it says risky, but I think that in this case it very well could be. They roll between 1 and 3 six-sided dice, and must equal or beat a difficulty of 4 to 6 on at least one. Succeed on multiple dice for an exceptional success. Rolling 1 on all dice is a critical failure. So the GM chooses a trait. There are 3 traits in this game: agile, brawny, and crafty. In this case, it's going to be a crafty check. The difficulty will be set at 5. So normally you roll 2 dice, but you roll 3 dice if the challenge matches your trait. And if you end up in something that is completely outside of your scope, then you would lose a die, but I don't think that's going to be the case here. So you are crafty, yes?
I'm brawny.
You're brawny. Okay,
I
so
think I'm brawny.
so you will roll 2.
Let me make sure. Yeah,
Yeah,
I'm
brawny.
So 2d6. I'm trying to beat a 5.
2d6. You are trying to beat a 5 with either of them.
Right. Okay. Nope. That's a 4 and a 2.
Okay, so it's everywhere. I mean, everybody has a story of how the person was going from the library, the person was going from a frat party, the person was going from cafeteria. Some people were saying they didn't even go here, man. It's just all sorts of conflicting information. You are honestly more confused than when you started. The only thing that you can again nail down is that something did in fact happen at some point somewhere in the city, maybe,
Probably. We cut back to like Mike's dorm room, and there's like 6 of him, just like, shit.
Brad is doing exactly the opposite of that. Brad heard something was going on and is now just like spreading rumors. He's like, "Oh yeah, it was the rival frat. Like, nothing. Like, it was just a hazing thing, bro. Like, it's not. No one actually died. It's totally fine. And like, it's chill. Everything's chill. Like." Brad doesn't care. Brad is convinced it's a rumor, and is just like, I'm gonna cause chaos.
Brad's a business major.
Yeah,
Yes.
Brad is a
I'm
business
sorry.
major.
Sorry. Apologies to any of our viewers who are business majors. I just don't understand you.
I feel like the classic frat boy thing is actually an econ major
Oh,
because
that
they can't get
makes
into
sense.
business
That
or
makes
won't
sense.
get in. Like that's how it was at my college. Was like if you tried to get into the business school, which was like its own application, like you had to get into my school first
Right.
and then apply. And
Oh,
if you
wow.
couldn't do it, you would just become an econ major.
Oh,
Like
dang.
I would say probably 50% of the frat boys I knew were econ majors.
I think
I'm
Brad's an
sorry
econ
if
major.
I am offending anybody, but it's true.
This is such an interesting conversation.
Look,
Um,
Those
having,
Kappa
you know.
Gammas.
So if anyone's econ major, uh-oh.
Hey Masha, what's Resistance Band doing?
I think that she is probably in her office right now. I imagine that her firm is probably one of the bigger ones in the city. And I imagine that her firm probably has different lawyers for all different kinds of things, and so
Is she partnered? Is
I
her
think
name
she's-
on the sign?
hell yeah.
All right.
Because her last name is Edge, which is like the coolest.
That is true.
True.
Yeah, they would have partnered her. Like,
What's one of her
immediately.
partners' names? Like what would be cool like plus Edge? I'll think about it. I'll let you know. I'll get back to you on that
Oh,
one.
that's a-
Unless
that's a
someone
good
else has
question.
an idea.
Blade.
Blade Edge. Nice.
Blade
Yes.
Edge.
Hell yeah. Yeah, Blade Edge
Blade
and
and
Associates. That's the name of our.
That's actually
our-
really
our
good.
law firm.
Blade Edge.
And everybody loves it. So
And their
So, I
cutthroat
take care of-
tactics.
the patent law, and my partner Blade. Love it very much. My partner Blade takes care of like the actual like criminal suits, probably specifically murders, if that's cool. And so I think that I am going to like bust into his office and just be like, "Give me the details of this murder now. This is juicy. I love getting college kids in trouble."
Why don't you roll crafty?
All right. And I think crafty is my
Mhm.
my what is it called in this game? Trait.
Yeah.
Trait.
Trait.
What number am I trying to beat here?
It's your partner 4. Like this isn't a difficult one.
I should say while you're rolling, everyone's colored for their specific perks. So since both Masha
okay.
and Eric are molecular paragons, that's why they're both yellow.
Oh,
Gotcha.
Got it. Cool. I rolled a 4, 5, and a 6, using all my luck at the start of the game.
Okay,
I
yeah.
think-
So that's actually an exceptional success. So go on. What do you think? What do you think happens?
I tell you?
Yep. Playing the game, the players should make all of the rolls, narrate the outcome of their actions, and drive the story forward whenever possible.
Oh god, okay. So I think what happens is this. I bust into Blade's office, and I think that our offices are right next to each other, and both of them are like high up in a building overlooking the city. And kind of like in a hotel, we actually have a door between our offices too. I imagine that we probably graduated law school at the same time, like from the same law school, passed the bar at the same time. Maybe we're romantically inclined at some point. That part's not important. But like now we're just
How
like partners
scandalous.
at law. And I bust in, and Blade, whose first name has yet to be determined, just like leans back in his chair, pops his legs up on the desk, and just like flourishes with his hand at his numerous monitor display where he already has police reports, a map, and just like all of the details possible of what happened with this case. So
Okay.
I'd watch
Yes?
the fuck out of this show. Just
I'm like so obsessed with the idea that Blade and Edge used to have like this romantic history together. It's like a soap opera,
Yeah.
but you're lawyers.
yes.
So good.
yeah,
Maybe
we
there's
didn't
still
get married
even-
because we
there's-
couldn't decide. We couldn't decide if we were going to like who was going to take whose last name, or if we were going to hyphenate or anything.
Ooh.
So it just all fell apart from there.
Blade Edge.
Are you kidding me? I would
Can you
hyphenate my
imagine?
last name.
Then your your office gonna be Blade Edge and Blade Edge and so
And it would just mess up the whole
Blade
brand,
Edge
and you'd
squared.
have to redo all the business card.
Yeah, I mean it's still possible. There might still be something there. I don't know.
Might be a
When you're
spark.
out in the
There might
office
be a
late and you've
chance.
got a little thingy of brandy and you're.
Well,
sipping.
Anyways,
I need a pilot
Wow.
for this right now, Eric.
This
Let's-
isn't
let's-
Sexy
let's
Battle
do this.
Wizards. Let's continue.
Let me write this down.
so moving on.
Thank you.
Blade, just he kind of just gives you a knowing smile. Like he knew that you were going to come in here first thing this morning. He knew what you were going to ask, and so he already had everything all set up and ready to go. And he says, "Take a look. Looks like there was a murder down at the hang on a second, at the Snake Pit Bar near the campus. There's a real bloody scene down there, but it looks like it was almost professional in a way, the way that it's done. They left a calling card, wrote the word silenced on there. People are calling him the silencer. Calling the killer the silencer. So
This is like
Really
a game
think
of Clue when at the end you find out you're the one who did it.
information's still coming in, but no really known suspects right now.
Would this be the first murderer I have heard of, or anyone has heard of, done by the silencer?
No, this is actually a string of murders.
Okay.
There've been a lot of people who are missing, centered around the campus, in fact.
Okay.
But not everyone is privy to that information. Most of the public gets kind of brushed under the rug to kind of keep public panic at a standstill, which is why no one else has really heard of this. So I'll go ahead and give you that as your exceptional success. Is that is something that you know, is that this is an almost serial killer kind of thing, and that it's very, very specific with the MO of it's usually someone around the campus. It's usually done late at night, and the word silenced is put somewhere nearby in the victim's blood.
Blade, you son of a bitch. I don't know what I would do without you. And I wink.
Can we just stop? Can we all leave and just let Masha do this whole rest
Yeah,
of the
can
thing?
this just be can this be like a crime drama
Yeah.
now?
I just want to watch Blade and Edge have their fun adventures.
Fuck.
Oh man.
I'm so invested.
But hang on. So Edge is this vigilante superhero, right? Blade is a super villain.
No, don't
Oh,
don't
No,
do this.
don't do that.
That's
Don't
like
do this.
the that's
He's
like the season
lovers.
3 twist.
Oh man.
Lovers to enemies, back to lovers. I'll take it.
Yeah.
Yes.
I'm in. I'm all in.
Always
That's
the
season
best.
2, baby.
Always the
Season
best
2 of-
arc.
Oh my
Yes.
God. I can't wait. Blade and Edge coming to the CW next week.
It makes so much sense.
Oh man.
Well, I feel like I'd better go check it out. I mean, what's the police situation down there right now? Have they taken away all the evidence already?
Nope, not really had the chance to. It was just reported maybe 2 hours ago, something like that. Enough time to get things cordoned off, but I think they're still waiting on the detectives to show up.
Do you know which detectives are on the case?
No idea.
All right. Appreciate it.
Yeah. The person who found the body, Snake Pit's owner, Poppy.
This is so sad.
Help. I'm trying to take notes, but my cord's in the way.
This is only tangentially related, but can there be a character out there who's like a prosecutor you guys really hate, whose name is Gavel or Hammer? I really want this.
Or
The
Shield.
DA.
Shield.
The DA's name.
That's super good.
We hate
DA.
the DA.
DA Shield. That's it.
Shield.
Well, okay. Yeah.
Wow.
Or Silas is a good name. Silas Shield.
That's a cool ass name.
That is
Y'all
a
are free to
cool
use
ass
that
name.
whenever y'all want to.
Dope.
Thank you.
Noted.
Absolutely.
Using it right now. My name is
Next.
now Silas Shield. Sorry.
Next season, all our characters are gonna be named Silas.
Every one of us.
Silas of the week.
We are no longer Blade and Edge. We are now Sword and Shield. Sword and Board.
Sword and board.
Sorry,
good.
Yeah. I think I'm gonna like go back into my office, change into my nearly identical superhero outfit as to my regular outfit.
Blade will continue to ignore this as is required by law.
Yeah, I think Blade is probably aware of my situation, but he knows to keep his mouth shut.
But he worries at the same time.
He is very worried because
He
at one
worries, but
point
he doesn't
will
show
have to
it.
reveal the fact that he is the supervillain.
He would never show. If you make the villain here, Blade, I will end you. You can't make my ex-boyfriend the villain. You can go for it. You know what?
Actually, you can.
Yeah, but I think that I would prepare to head down to where that was and potentially try to view the scene and or chat with Poppy.
All right, cool. Well, we will get back to you in a little bit. So 3 of the 5 of you are currently on your way there, right?
Mm-hmm.
The 2 of you actually on campus are
Staying. on campus.
are in equal parts trying to find the truth and trying to
Actively
Get-
hide the truth.
actively destroy the truth.
They have a poli-sci class at 11 a.m., so you know.
Yeah, I can send a duplicate to that. It's fucking whatever.
That is
That's
actually
what's up.
that's exactly what I would do. If I had duplication powers.
Oh, yeah.
I think that's what
Oh,
every
yeah.
college student would do.
Yeah. Bold of you to assume that Brad goes to class.
Okay.
I would
I mean,
jam
I
pack
was
my
assuming
schedule.
that you two were just the only two that didn't say you were going to the place where the killing happened.
I mean, if I can't turn up anything otherwise, I suppose I'll go there. Because
Yeah.
I mean, there's bound to be something.
Yeah, I think Brad just is kind of like, I want to see some like gnarly blood or something. I don't know.
Well, it's also at a bar, so
Okay, well, Brad doesn't even know where the murder is. He's like, going to the snake pit. Anyone want to come? It's Tuesday morning.
I'm only 19. I'm not old enough to drink, but I'm gonna go anyway.
Yeah.
the snake pit doesn't actually care.
Oh damn.
The
One of those.
yeah.
One of those.
Yeah, the snake pit is it's home to many delinquents. Basically, there a lot of troublemakers hang out there. Probably criminals. There is a gang known as the Vamps that hang out there a lot. Why is everybody shaking their head?
You're the worst, Dustin. I hope you know that. This will come back to bite you.
It's ran by Alice Rose.
To bite
Okay.
you.
Okay.
Alice Rose.
This is Cookie.
Yeah,
This is mind-boggling.
that's weird, isn't it? I mean, listen, it's fan fiction. You can't stop me.
This was just a twist for Dustin to give us all his fan fiction.
Yeah.
I love
His-
it. Keep going.
His superhero gender bent AU.
And
Oh.
also a crime drama,
Well,
like
it
injected in the
became that.
middle of that. Yeah.
And Bert, the British taxi cab driver.
He keeps a sword in his passenger seat. An axe, actually. What a weird guy.
He's
Anyway.
actually really
For
into
some
fencing.
reason, he has a bonsai tree in his cab, and it just
Mm.
looks very, very old and very well cared for.
He looks
Yeah.
a little bit like Gary Oldman.
Yes.
It's just Gary Oldman.
Oh.
Can't believe
Listen,
Gary Oldman's our taxi.
That's a cooler idea than the one I had.
Okay, sorry.
Sorry.
Anyways, so yeah, we're heading to the snake pit. I'm trying to determine who gets there first. I want to roll for it.
Yeah, I can do it.
Okay.
Everybody roll a d6.
Is
Just
this? Oh, just
actually, yeah. Know what? Yeah. Let's do an agile roll. Let's do that.
Okay.
And I roll 3 dice because I'm agile.
So
I
if-
rolled 2 because I'm not.
You will roll. Yes. Yeah. Rolling 3.
And I would
is,
also roll 2.
If you are agile, you roll 3. Otherwise, you roll 2.
Okay.
I got a 2, a 3, and a 6.
I got 2 3s.
I got a 3 and a 6.
I got a 6 and a 5.
I got a 5 and a 1.
All right. So we're going to have the flesh car and the alpha showing up first.
Cool.
Probably around the same time.
Woof.
Well, yeah, gross. Gross. Gross in 2 different ways. These two. We'll then have Lego Lad showing up, and then Masha, what did you roll?
3 and a 6.
Oh, then yeah, you two will show up together, and then the one who didn't even roll a 4 is gonna. Yeah, you're gonna get lost on the way and show up last.
No.
You know, it's gonna happen.
I don't
It's
leave
whatever.
campus a lot.
It's
That's not
true.
true. That's not true. I don't go to this side of town a lot.
That is probably true. Your character seems like a good boy. Honestly.
He's a good boy.
A very
Um,
Peter Parker-esque.
Yeah, definitely.
So as RC gets to the scene, does he recognize any of the police as I feel like he's not too uncommon with the crime scene and meeting up with the police and being like, "Yo, what's the scoop?"
I mean, maybe. There's definitely some there that you would recognize. Let's see. There are. Let's see. Where's my list of names? Oh no, my secret is out. My list of names is not here.
Oh.
I keep a list of names just for when you guys ask. Do I know anybody here?
It's a good idea.
Yeah, but I failed.
Oh,
I'll
no.
just go up to Dan.
You got Kane Brooks and
Okay.
Conrad Lloyd.
Okay.
Kane and Conrad.
Yeah, Kane and Conrad.
Okay. Cool. I think I go up to Kane and Conrad, and I'm like, "Hey, fellas, I see. From the bullet. Just trying to see what's going on here. Have you gotten any information outside, the string of silence murderers?"
You ain't talked to your partner yet?
Just wanted to see if you had found anything first, because I'm sure my guy didn't get here before you. You guys are pretty on the scene.
Yeah, not really our job. Conrad here was first reporting. So I guess he's the one in charge until the detectives show up. And-
There's no detectives here yet.
Nah, they ain't here yet. They're on their way down.
Okay.
Body wasn't reported that long ago.
Okay, I got you. And he sort of holds up his. Are we in the alley right now? I see like the scene.
Yeah. I would say that they have it like kind of cordoned off, like so you can see some of the scene behind them, but like you're not like up in it.
Okay, cool. I'll take like some like pictures of just like outside, and then I'll get a scoop later. And so I think RC's just gonna be like, okay, well I guess I'll just go in and talk to my my associate, and see if maybe we just let the people know, complete transparency and all that.
Just can't let nobody on the scene until the detectives get here.
Oh, do you know where my associate Mr. Darrelay is?
Yeah, he's waiting inside the bar.
Oh, okay. And then, so I'm gonna go into the bar then.
What are you, Brad?
Brad had probably like got there, was like, oh, cops are here, whatever. This is Brad is familiar with this bar and is not too worried about it's not a surprise to see the cops at this bar, I assume. And also Brad probably doesn't care too much about the police. So he's just gonna go in and he's gonna sit at the bar and try and wave over the bartender, I guess.
Okay. The bartender of the Snake Pit is also the owner, Poppy. Poppy was, you're sure, just a lovely person before the incident happened. But now Poppy looks like a giant snake.
Oh, dude.
And yeah, they're a bit spooky looking. They don't talk much. Mostly growls and hisses. Especially if you make them mad. So in this case, they're even just actively ignoring you right now. I'll go ahead and describe the inside of the bar for the two that are there, because I think that it's around the time that RC walks in as well. Now, is it RC or is it RC? Like, are they initials?
Yes.
What do they stand for?
Yes.
I need you to tell me right now what they stand
Yes.
for. Because you asked me for
Rutabaga
comments.
casserole.
Rolls Chrysler.
Yep, I was gonna say.
Routine colonoscopy.
You've caught me completely off guard. Everyone else has come up with really good ones.
Yeah.
Red
Totally.
car.
Well,
Royce
his
Chevrolet.
his first name is RC, and then his last name is Wheels.
Right.
Right.
Yes.
We know.
Yeah. So that's what I'll say on that matter.
I guess that's all we're good. Okay. So, the snake pit itself is
Raw car.
Yep. That's all you're getting.
Is-
Car.
definitely kind of beat down old school. Like there are neon signs hung all over the walls. There is a stage that is enclosed in a cage, it looks like, probably to prevent people from throwing stuff at whoever's on the stage at any given time. There are a couple of pool tables set up over to the side where there's already just some people in leather jackets with vamps written across the back of the jacket itself. The bar, hanging above the bar, is a gigantic boa constrictor, and by hanging I mean it's literally in a terrarium. Like it is alive. The snake is living up there, and yeah, that is the state of the snake pit.
Brad looks at the snake and goes, "Fuck yeah, snake," and then sits down.
Is there anyone else in this bar? Is it just Brad and Poppy?
And the vamps.
Yeah, it's Brad, Poppy, the vamps, and you see Dan Darrelay having a drink of something off to the side.
Okay, cool. I'll go
Everybody's,
up to.
everybody's shaking their heads. I don't get it.
I'll walk up to Dan and just sort of be like, "So, what's the scoop?"
You know how it is. We don't have much yet.
Okay.
The victim looks to be a student, an upperclassman from the university.
Mhm.
I don't know,
Have you
some
gotten
kid.
Have you gotten a call from any of your superiors about any of this?
My superiors are your superiors.
I guess it's our
RC.
superiors.
Yeah, I don't. That was a weird way of asking that question.
Yeah, it just felt like it was just the thing that I just said, kind of instinctively. I don't know why.
The
Nah,
Animus
the only-
Tribunal. That sounds like a newspaper.
The
The tribunal.
the only thing I've got so far is sent a word up to one of my friends over in the law district. Hopefully, hear back from him pretty soon.
Okay.
But so far, it's just about all we got. They died sometime last night.
No tracks, no trace.
I mean, I don't know. Detective's not been here yet, so we don't really know the full case. But all we know is that it's probably the silencer again. Oh wait, he doesn't know about the silencer, so forget I said that. He doesn't quite know about that right now because it's been swept under the rug, if you remember.
Okay.
But
But
like,
we know that there have been other like silence killings.
You
like-
don't.
Oh, so this is the first time we've heard of that.
Yes, they're usually really quick to get things swept under the rug, but something has
Okay.
happened today that's kept it from being swept this time.
that's good to know.
Interesting. Okay. So the only one who knows about the silencer is
Resistance band.
Resistance band.
band. I was like our band. I don't know.
No.
Edge.
Edge and Blade. Sorry. Interesting. I think RC just sort of was like, "Have you questioned the bar owner?"
No, I haven't got to it yet. You're better with people than I am.
That is true. I do know people, for I am one. He stands up and walks over to the bar.
You say that a lot, so I believe you.
I do.
All right, so the other two, the
This
next
is
two
the
are going to
end
be
of-
rifling.
I'd like to think that this is the end of a character arc for RC, where he's been questioning whether or not if he's human or not.
Yeah.
Finally come to the conclusion, like, yes, I am a person.
Wow, that's good.
All right. So Lego Lad,
Yeah.
you were. How do you get here?
I was hang gliding, with my cape, off of
Right.
the tall building.
But I mean, how do you arrive?
So the attack took place in the alleyway, right? And that's like what's currently cordoned off.
Yes.
So then I would want to land on the building opposite of the snake pit, and just like on the roof of that building, and kind of like adjust myself to where I am, like far enough away, somewhat to kind of like to sneak down into the alleyway without the police officers noticing me.
Why don't you roll an agile roll for me then?
Okay. Okay, that's a 1 and a 6.
Okay, yeah, no, that's. So there is one other thing that I forgot to mention about the gameplay mechanics. Doesn't really matter this time because you just rolled a 6.
Gotcha.
And you were going for a 5. But each person has 3 karma and 3 resolve to start off.
Mm-hmm.
The resolve is your hit points. That's basically how that works. So when you fail a dangerous check or something along those lines, you will take a point of resolve damage, essentially. 2 on a critical failure. If you run out of resolve, you are removed from the scene. Probably not going to die because this is a superhero thing, and superheroes never stay dead. But you will be removed at least temporarily from the scene. Karma can be spent to lower the difficulty of a check. So let's say that I tell you that this is a difficulty 6. You can roll, see what you get, and then decide, oh, I'm going to spend a karma and lower this difficulty down to a 5 instead.
Gotcha.
Because it will help me succeed. But you do need to tell me how your perk has helped you to do it.
Yeah, absolutely.
Right.
So I think
one last thing.
That's for karma. Gotcha.
Yeah. You don't need to do it right now.
Gotcha.
That's if you do that. Like, you still can, but like, in order to use karma, you have to justify how it works.
With the perk. Gotcha.
Right. Then you have a quirk, which does the opposite of this. It increases the difficulty based on your quirk. Everybody has a quirk that they've been given or that they chose. If you use your quirk and then succeed, you get 1 resolve back.
Oh, nice.
If you use the quirk and don't succeed, you gain 1 karma.
Gotcha. Okay. So then with the quirks in and of themselves, like, do we say that we're using the quirk, or how does that work? Like the activation of that?
Yeah, you can tell me, hey, I'm gonna use a quirk.
Okay.
Or like I feel like my quirk plays into this for this reason, and I can do that too. And I'm gonna go ahead and go fate rules, and say that even your other players can say, now wait a minute.
Sure.
I feel like your quirk would show up here at some point.
Okay, cool. Well, I'm not missing anything, so I guess there's no reason to use the quirk. But he is snobbily doing this because he definitely thinks he's smarter than 2 beat cops. And
He probably is, but
and so essentially what Lego Lad does is he stands on the brick edge of the building, and he manipulates the molecules of the bricks to essentially like create like a almost like a small little like elevator for him to like just like rise down like completely flush with the wall, and all the excess bricks, because matter can't be created nor destroyed, are like kind of like laying out onto the ground of the alleyway until he steps out, and then he puts them back into the wall. But he's now in the alleyway, I suppose, since I rolled a 6.
yeah.
If we want to shift over to resistance band, I think.
Yeah, resistance band, you're showing up too. And you said that you did change. You were showing up as resistance band, right?
I think that I'm keeping my hood off for now, so I'm showing up as a lawyer. But again, whoop, aha, I am resistance band now. And I think like I just don't have my pin on yet. Again, super confident I'm never ever gonna be discovered for who I am. And I think that I am just going to I think that I would try to like get closer to the scene of the crime. And just be like, "Hello, I am a lawyer. Please let me through." But I have a feeling it's just not gonna work.
Roll crafty and try and get a 6.
Oh, brother. Okay. I got one.
Okay.
I got a 6.
When you show up, there's only one cop that's kind of standing there, and it is Conrad. Conrad is currently dating your relative of your choice. I'll let you decide who that is. And so Conrad recognizes you, and
Okay.
he says, "Well, really shouldn't do this, but I mean, you're a lawyer. You know, you're gonna get this information soon anyway. So just don't touch anything. And hurry it up a little bit, huh?"
Appreciate it, Conrad. See you for family dinner next week.
Yeah, sure thing. Just try and get out before Kane gets back. He's taking a leak.
Sunday barbecue. Yeah.
I'll be quick. Well, I wasn't expecting this to work, so
Me either, to be honest.
I think I'm going to try to. I probably have a cell phone, but I probably also have some kind of like really tiny camera as a way of like getting picture of crime scenes without it really being noticed. And I am going to try to take a couple of pictures of this student to see if I can ID them later.
Well, you could absolutely do that, but there is the problem of the stranger in the alleyway with you.
Who are you?
A very, very short stranger.
Oh, I see.
A child-sized stranger, some would say.
He is stanced.
The bearing of a 60-year-old man. It's really odd.
Do I notice him?
Yeah.
I
think you do.
assume.
What would Legolab be doing once he reached the ground?
Yeah, I think once Legolad is reaching down the ground, he would be the equivalent of like investigating the mystery of like trying to scope out to see if there's like any signs of like, you know, like a specific kind of weapon used, you know, like maybe it left like a chemical residue, or you know, maybe like there's like footprints on the ground that could be like, you know, trying to like and like, you know, you could measure out the size of the footprint and like the brand and like try and backtrace to see who would own that kind of shoe or something.
You see a little kid playing with crime scene.
Yeah.
And you're dressed up as Legolad,
Yes.
correct? Like you're okay. I am going to walk right back to Conrad, and I'm going to point over my shoulder, and I'm going to say, "Conrad, I hate to bother you, but there's like a 6-year-old over there fucking around with the crime scene. Listen, this is the kind of mess that I can't get you out of. Can you do something about him?"
What? Hey, kid, what are you doing over there?
Jeepers! I guess there's no like crafty roll or anything. There's no time.
You kind of got shouted out at this point.
Yeah, no worries. I would like to get away from the cop, I guess, if they're trying to come at me. And if I'm willing to use a karma to do so.
Well, you may or may not need to.
Okay.
How are you trying to get away?
I was going to manipulate the solid matter of the alleyway floor to create steps up to the top of the building. The one that I
what-
jumped down from.
Okay, why don't you give me an agile check?
Okay. What was the DC for it?
We'll say 5.
5. I would like to use a karma to bring that down to a 4.
Okay. Okay.
I
You can
rolled
do
a
that.
4.
And you've already told us how your perk would help with this. So sure, it works. What do you do?
Yeah, so Legolad just like kicks off towards the alleyway, and immediately like the floor behind him like begins to like cave in to like a small chasm as that matter shifts up and begins to become like blocky squares that he like runs up as a ladder up into the building next door, up to the roof.
What the heck is this kid playing Minecraft? What?
Metahumans.
As soon
Okay.
as he gets to the top, all that matter shifts back, and the alleyway's the same.
Right, sure.
Well, at least he put it all back the way it was supposed to be. Do I still have a moment, Conrad, or do I need to get gone?
Meanwhile,
Okay.
Oh, Dustin, we didn't pick that up.
I said we have one more person to introduce to the scene.
All right.
And so, Eric, what's going on?
I step off the fucking bus because
Do you need a car?
because Anima City has a robust public transportation system.
Well, actually, so something really quick that I do want to point out that may or may not come into play later. You are correct, but it's currently trying to expand to a subway system.
Okay, cool.
Because the new mayor is a stickler for that, and has been like his whole campaign has been on expanding the public transit systems, and so they're actually currently working on building a tunneling system underneath the city. So that's something that everybody would know.
So the metro is done then, or like
It is not done yet. No, it is currently being worked on the system itself, but it is very close to being finished. With the help of metahumans, it's very close to being completed as we speak. It is the magnum opus of the current mayor, Timothy Ulrich Franklin.
Got it.
Mm-hmm.
I stretch and I don't know. I'm not in costume. Can I just approach the police tape? I don't know if there's like a group of people around or
Currently,
like rubberneck and see if I can see anything in the alley.
as weird as it seems right now, there's nobody standing there.
Oh,
Not at the police tape directly.
is it like just a straight shot back into the alley, or is there like a lot of stuff in the way, or?
It looks like it kind of hooks around to the side. When you do make it to, like, if you go up to the police tape, you can see a police officer and some woman standing back in the alley.
But I can't see any of like the crime scene.
You can kind of sort of see the crime scene, but not super well. They're kind of in the way and they're staring up at the roof for some reason.
Huh. Weird. Maybe the bad guy got away on the roof. Hmm. I think I'll go. I'm nervous about going in the bar, just because Mike's nervous about going in the bar.
I'm uneasy around frat boys too. It's okay.
Big mood.
Big mood. Duplication is not super helpful in this situation either. Or maybe I'm just not being creative enough. I think I can be in two places at once. I think I'll like actually dip off to a different alley, duplicate, send one of myself into the bar, and the original me will be outside just waiting to see if anything else happens.
So how does duplication work for you? Like,
How do you mean?
like does your duplicated copy have limitations? Are they an
Yeah.
exact copy?
So they're definitely less durable than I am. Like I think if you can hit something hard enough to like break bone, you could probably destroy
Okay.
a duplicate. And I definitely can't. I can't have like an infinite number of them. Probably only maybe a dozen tops.
Okay.
Yeah, other than that, like, they are, like, they act like me. There's no, like, who's the duplicate situation, though. Like, there's nothing like
Right,
that.
but
Yeah.
they can like hold a conversation. They're not like
Yeah, like, they're people.
me or-
They're me
okay.
still. But,
Okay.
yeah. And anything they learn when they rejoin me, I am aware of.
Gotcha.
But if they die before that, I do not learn it.
That's what I was just about to ask too.
Okay.
Yeah. And what's the real you doing?
I'm just hanging out by the police tape.
Okay.
Just sort of rubbernecking and seeing if anything happens.
All
If
right.
the cops drag any bodies out of there.
Well,
I
let's
don't know.
cut. Let's cut the.
Pulling them by the hair.
Yeah. It's actually Masha's character who's dead now.
No.
It's that's actually my plan this whole time.
It was that cop all along.
It was.
Can't trust him.
Damn it, Conrad.
Just
Can't believe
gonna
you're
make
dating my
Sunday's brunch
relative
so
of
awkward.
choice.
So let's cut inside.
Okay.
I walk up to the counter. To the bar.
Okay.
was
I think.
also
Yeah, I was about to say. I think you're about to arrive inside the bar just the time that another person steps up to the counter as well, and then there is a third person also already at the counter. They look possibly kind of sort of familiar from on campus.
I think I recognize instantly Brad Beckham.
I mean, probably. Yeah, and then you can also approach the bar. So now
Yeah.
I've managed to get 3 of the 5 of you together before the halfway point somehow.
He's like Bradley Uppercrust the Third from an extremely goofy movie. Everybody
Good
knows him.
name. What a good name.
Yeah, it's fantastic.
I think I will see Brad be like, oh, this fucking guy, and just sit very awkwardly on a stool at the bar and just stare, disassociate completely ahead.
One alcohol, please.
I imagine RC's just sitting in between these two college students as they're like, as one's just sort of awkwardly looking at the other, like, oh, I hope they don't see me. But RC's like sort of just leaning over, waiting for the bartender slash owner to come chat up about the crimes that were committed.
I mean, we'll certainly see if they do. Yeah. So Poppy is standing there, just kind of shining away at a glass, as bartenders are ought to do.
If no one says anything,
I'm definitely not speaking first.
Okay,
I'm way
cool.
too uncomfortable.
I'm going to pull out my card that says RC Wheels, journalist photographer for the Bullet, and hands it to Poppy and is like, "Hey, RC Wheels, journalist, looking for any information you have about the murder that just happened outside. If you excuse my bluntness."
Poppy looks at the card, then back at you, and continues to make eye contact as they throw the card in the trash.
Okay,
Oh my.
it's all good. Got a stock deal on one of those. Cost me like a cent for one, so that's all cool. Just wanted to have a friendly convo, see if you knew anything. I don't know how you feel about the press, but we're one of the good ones.
Why don't you prove it to them by rolling a crafty check for me?
Okay, cool.
I really love that this is
6.
just like your normal voice, Chris, because when you
Yeah.
transform,
It's gonna be bad. I rolled a 4 and a 1.
You were looking for a 6
Yep.
in this case, so unfortunately, you do not succeed. Poppy just continues to stare at you, just like
Wow.
they're not becoming violent, but they're just Like their snake eyes are just burning a hole into your soul at the moment.
You have lovely eyes.
It feels like.
Snake eyes emoji in the chat.
I think Brad is going to look over at Michael and say, "Dude, don't bother here. Service today has been awful."
Oh. Oh, okay. Yeah. Thanks.
And Brad's just gonna like look at Michael and see if he takes his advice.
I think I just like just turn back and like turn a little bit away, but I'm still sitting on the bar stool.
I think RC looks at Michael, and I'm like, you don't seem like you really belong in this kind of situation or scene. Are you even old enough to drink?
I am not, and that's why I'm not.
Well, I respect that. I respect your honesty. Honestly.
Poppy's eyes look at you. Now, Mike.
Can I get a glass of in my head I'm like, don't say water, don't say water, don't say water. Coke?
Poppy continues to stare at you, reaches under the bar, and pulls out an orange juice.
Gun. Okay.
And just kind of sits it in front of you.
I will take that. What's the damage? What do I owe you?
Poppy says nothing.
Wow.
Like,
Killer
I don't mean that
conversation.
Poppy says the word nothing. I mean
Right.
that Poppy does not respond.
Yeah, I got it. I think I just like glanced to the other two people sitting next to me and
How do
slowly
they make business here?
Take out
open
take
the
out-
orange juice.
I thought it was gonna be like a pouch or something. You have to like take out.
That's
the
what
straw
I was
and, like,
thinking
puncture it
too.
and just, like,
I like take the straw out of the
Oh my
little
god,
plastic
one of those
thing and-
bags. You know
Yeah.
how like you can get milk in those bags?
Mhm.
It's just that, but for
It's like
orange
a fruit
juice.
pouch. Anyway.
Terrible.
Cool. I think RC just sort of looks between these two college kids, and back at Poppy, and it's just sort of like the unresponsive, uncooperative bartender, and it's just sort of like, "Welp, you gentlemen have a great day. I'm gonna go look for something else, and that if you hear anything," and I hand them both Brad and Michael my card. I'm like, "Contact me on my number.
Oh.
If you get any scoops,
Yeah.
and not the ice cream."
Shit. All right.
Uh,
Okay. And
when you
our
look back,
general-
Dan is laughing at you, by the way.
This guy. Very unprofessional, my associate is. But anyway,
Brad is going to yell to Poppy and say, "Put that guy's OJ on my tab." And he's Brad is going to go sit next to Michael and say, "So you go to college?"
you go to
Yeah, we're
college.
actually you and I are in poli sci together.
And Brad like gives a deep nod and says, "Cool. I was actually wondering, like, I haven't, since I just bought you that drink and everything, I was wondering if you could like send me your copy of the essay that you did, just so that I can like read it over and get some ideas for my own,
I didn't ask you to buy my orange juice. I don't even know if it cost any money.
Yeah, but I bought it for you."
Yeah, what's your phone? Sure, give me your phone number.
And Brad says, "It's 870-420-6969.
Yeah.
I begrudgingly enter it into my phone.
Thank you, boys. Oh my
And
god.
the contact information is Brad Poli Sci.
This is giving me PTSD, by the way. This whole thing.
All right.
Oh.
I think I like glance at Poppy again. Realize this is probably a dead end given how quiet they are in my non-existent social skills. I'm gonna say, well, I am. That orange juice hit the spot. I'm gonna go, I think. Thanks again. I'll text you sometime soon, and I leave.
And Brad is gonna be like, "Hey, no, you don't need to leave, bro. Like, we're just hanging out. We did.
Not,
I'll come with
I
you."
gotta
And Brad,
deal with the...
And
Brad
then,
is going to follow.
as if to save by the bell, an explosion echoes into the bar from outside on the streets.
What does outside me see?
Well, yeah, let's cut outside. Well, first I want you all go ahead and react. I'm assuming you're all going to leave to see.
Did I get pictures of the crime scene?
We'll get to that in a second. When we cut back, it's going to be
Okay, all right.
just before this happens. So calm down.
Okay.
RC
All right. Okay.
bolts.
RC bolts. Okay.
Brad goes, "Dope," and then runs outside.
Yeah, I'm headed out.
Okay.
I'm sprinting.
Now, and Dan
was already
follows as well. All right. So yeah, let's cut back outside to I guess technically our three outside. How far did Lego Lad go when he jumped up onto the roof?
Oh, he's still on that roof. Like he
Okay.
he doesn't believe that anyone's gonna like. He saw one beat cop, right? And it's gonna take him some time to get up the stairs of this building to get to the top anyway. So like he's chilling for just like about 5 minutes, but he is kind of like surreptitiously like peeking over the edge of the building to see like what this snitch is taking pictures of, so that he can also kind of like focus in on.
You're 8 years old, my dude. All
I
right.
am. Excuse you, young lady. I am 65. I just have the complexion of an 8-year-old. But
Most men would kill for such a skin. I'm done. Sorry. Bad. Very bad.
but yes, I think he's just been kind of like that was what he was primarily trying to like investigate, and he's been otherwise shifted off to another location, so he's just kind of on the top of that roof.
Okay.
Yeah.
So Resistance Band, you are now there at the crime scene. What are you doing?
I am pulling out my camera, and I am trying to take as many. Excuse me, it's a bad time to eat my Cliff Bar. I'm taking as many, like, I guess, identifying photographs as I can. It's really fucked up to say, but I'm definitely taking a picture of like the student's head and like their face if I can get it without like affecting the way that they're laying.
They are lying face down in their own blood.
I was told not to affect the crime scene, and I think I really don't want my fingerprints on here. And I'm doing, so I'm just gonna take whatever pictures I can. Definitely take a picture of like what they're wearing. And I think I'll probably like definitely take a picture of like on the wall where it says silenced. And then I'll go back to Conrad wherever he's ended up and just be like, I appreciate it. I will get out of your hair, and good luck with this one. I hope you catch the guy this time.
And it's at this point when an explosion echoes through the area, complete with screams coming from a nearby. I mean, it's a very tall building that kind of oversees the campus, but it's still on this side of the street, and there is smoke billowing from the bottom floor of this very large building.
So it's
Is
on,
it like across the street from the bar? Is it?
No,
way
it's
over-
down the street from the bar. It's still on the
Okay.
same side of across the street from the bar leads to campus. This is technically not on campus. Technically. At least for right now, it's not on campus. Depending on the damage done, it could be on campus.
Right.
Legolad begins hopping buildings to get to the where the explosion is.
All right.
So you can all now start responding to this as you are.
Got it.
I know that because most of you are now all outside or heading outside. Two of you are sprinting through the doorway. The third is technically sprinting through the doorway, but also already outside. So go ahead and tell me what you're going to be doing. We will be taking our break soon.
Okay.
Both of me's are going to be make like we're running away from the explosion, duck into an alley, remerge, and then quickly change into my superhero costume. And then rush back.
I am going to quickly get outside and hopefully before anyone sees, get on the ground and roll under the police car.
Sure.
I'm so excited for whatever is about to happen.
Brad is running outside and taking his shirt off.
Does he just tear it off?
Just lifts it over his head and then just throws it.
Very good.
Does a little swing and then
Yeah.
And the thing is that could just be Brad doing
That's
whatever.
just Brad.
That's not
Yeah.
even necessarily.
He has an
Like-
insane shirt budget.
It's just that time of day.
Yeah.
his parents keep sending him more shirts.
I saw those guys in the back over there were playing flip cup, so I mean, you're supposed to keep your shirt on for that? I don't think so.
Yeah.
Alright. And
I
resistance
think
bait.
that yeah, I think that I am going to lock eyes with Conrad and see if he's going to just start running in that direction or not.
He locks eyes back with you and then looks down at the crime scene and he looks obviously panicked and torn because this is his job. This is where he is supposed to be. And so he does move toward the exit of the alley, but it doesn't look like he's going to be running too much further past it as he
Okay.
as he
Yeah, I think that when he is kind of faced away from me, I am going to flip my hood on and then, to obscure my face. And then I am going to stretch my arms to the top of the building that I saw the young lad, Lego lad, climb on top of, and then just pull myself up.
You want
And then
uppies?
similarly, on the rooftops, make my way over to the explosion.
all right. So
I should say, since Legolad is 8 years old, he can't really just jump over buildings or across alleyways without help. So he is using his powers to essentially create little jump pads for himself that eject him 15 more feet than he normally could jump. And it does create skylights for different apartments or buildings that show up along the way. So they get a momentary glimpse of sunlight or rain or whatever the weather is right now. But
Contractors hate him.
Could you imagine you're sleeping in your bed and then suddenly a hole opens and rain just hits you in the face and then closes immediately?
yes.
Be very inconvenient.
It would be. It would suck. It's just funny.
But yes, that's what Legolad is doing.
Okay, Flesh Car, you're the only one that's not really told me other than you're hiding under a car.
Okay, cool. So I start. So in my satchel, I pull out my my costume, my mask. I shove it in my mouth, and then I'm like, okay, time to do this. As I sort of roll on my back, and I go for my son. As his as he enlarges, his bones break and shatter as he and as the police car flips over, appearing from under it, a car made completely of flesh, with a big mouth on the front that's just going as his lungs are getting crushed from turning into an engine.
I was gonna eat lunch, but I don't think I can anymore.
I'm tearing up.
And then you hear a horrible the sound of a honking as he revs his engine and goes off towards where the danger is.
I like to imagine I'm like running like right past as that's happening. I'm like, oh god.
It's also like, what if this building's just like 50 feet down the street, you know? It's like,
It is just 50 feet down the street. Like, it is not very far down there.
Look, when duty calls, Flesh Car answers. And
Flesh car ass.
he didn't choose his power. This is how he works.
He absolutely chose his power.
God, my face hurts.
The person
Oh, that's-
controlling him chose his powers. Fleshcar himself was just in the wrong place at the wrong time.
Anyway. Okay. I was gonna go ahead and set up the scene for the next little thing that's gonna happen, but I need a break after that.
After you hear Fleshcar rolling down the street.
Stop.
I don't want to think about like the logistics of flesh wheels.
Yeah.
Don't like that.
Flesh car is my worst nightmare.
Yep.
Or does he still have arms and legs?
No.
So I imagine it as like the bones in his arms have become the axles, and like
Okay.
his biceps have inflated into and so the wheels have fingernails.
Oh, okay, cool. Yeah.
So they're normal wheels that roll, but they also, every now and then you get a little.
You're like
Yeah.
absolutely an eldritch nightmare, and I'm so in love with it. It's great.
And there's a big stretched out mouth, but his bones don't grow, so it's a tiny human teeth with a really wide mouth. And the eyes have just completely disappeared.
Wait. Did you get more teeth, or did your teeth grow, or are they still the
teeth
same
don't
size?
Grow.
So they're just
bones
really
do not
spaced
grow.
out.
So it's small teeth, very large mouth.
Oh,
on the
okay,
front.
gotcha. So they're still together in the front.
Yeah.
Gotcha. Okay.
I feel like you've just pulled back the curtain behind whatever's going on in the history of Disney Pixar's Cars, and that's what we're seeing.
I don't.
God.
It's what's under the shells.
Hey, Dustin,
what's-
can we,
it's what's
can we
under the
take
hood.
a break?
I don't
go?
want to run this anymore.
Oh,
So
you
anyway,
guys did it. You won. Can we?
we're
I'm gonna
done.
go lie down now. Let's take a break,
yeah,
please.
we'll be back in
Yeah.
15. We'll be back in 15 minutes. Thank you for sitting through that and sitting with us and staying with us.
We can clip it. We can just remove the whole thing.
It's true, we could, but I won't. But I did lower Groovy just so that we could hear without music those first 5 seconds of Chris transforming. But we'll see you in 15 minutes. We hope to see you in 15 minutes. Thank you for
Please don't
sticking.
Come back.
Yes, please come back. Thank you for sticking with us. And we'll see you then. Get a snack. And
The best days of my life.
that's the first audio that I recorded.
Very good.
Snack check. I'm
What's
having
yours?
soup in a mug.
I'm having the remains of a lemon poppy seed muffin. I have already eaten most of it.
I'm not eating anything because I should eat in like 2 hours.
I have a whole lunch. I've got a PB&J and apples and yogurt and a Rice Krispie treat.
I got this cookie.
Hell yeah!
Yeah. Fuck yeah.
That's a big cookie, my dude.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Big cookie.
Sydney went
What
to
kind of
the.
cookie is it?
It's chocolate chip. My
Oh, okay.
Sydney went
Classic.
to the coffee shop down the road and she brought me one. And I was like,
Nice.
bless you.
Nice.
I love you.
That's true love, man. When your
Yeah.
significant other gets you pastries without you asking.
That is.
Yep.
Color me envious. Very good. Good for you, Saul. Hey, Saul.
Good for you.
Good for you.
RPG boyfriend get cookie girlfriend. I don't know.
Elsa,
You're going
that's such a
somewhere
funny
with
thing you said in
What?
chat.
I don't
What?
know. I get where you were going for it, but you went somewhere
Yeah.
Yeah.
else, maybe.
We do that all the time. Like we make that joke all the time when something happens.
Very good.
Dustin, what are you snacking on?
Popcorn.
Any
At least-
special kind or just popcorn?
It's got salt and butter on it.
Classic.
But no, it's literally just movie popcorn.
Dope.
Anyway.
This has
I
got
love
me
all these
thinking.
snacks.
All of this snack talk has
most
got me
Fridays.
thinking. Does
Don't.
Fleshcar consume? Can he? I
Don't.
mean,
Uh-huh.
he is also. He turns into a car.
Yes, he turns
So
into a car.
does he run solely on human food, or can he drink gasoline?
I think he can, in car form, if he wants to. He can consume gasoline to increase his speed.
Okay.
When he
Premium.
transforms back into normal form, he has to barf it all up, though, otherwise it will affect
Or
his
he will have
digestive.
horrible
Anything he doesn't
delivery.
use in car form
Yeah.
has to be regurgitated.
Can he?
He can also behave as an electric vehicle, but when he turns back into human form, all of his hair falls out. That's it.
Oh, Jesus. That's why he wears a cap.
Can Fleshcard take diesel and premium, or only one or the other?
I think he can go premium.
Hmm.
I think he can go both. Really affordable. The gas per mileage is pretty good.
How many doors?
It's
No, none doors.
I think it's one of those that has only 2 doors, but it has like a back row,
Right.
like so it
Okay.
can seat up to like 5 people.
Review camera.
Well, no. he just has eyeballs,
Okay. So yes.
and he does have rear and back view lights. He doesn't know how they work.
Wait, so where are his eyeballs during the transformation? After?
Oh, yeah.
the
Are they like the
transformation?
headlights, or are
I
they
think-
somewhere else?
I think they become the headlights, but they're
Okay.
still eyeball size, and
Oh.
but they're as bright as a normal car light.
Those are like laser beams.
That's far worse than whatever
Yeah.
I was imagining.
And then he has backlights. He doesn't know what the backlights are.
I like to imagine that the eyeballs behave in the way that Mars was explaining during their art stream, how frog eyes behave when they have to swallow. That I don't know, when he honks or has to reverse, the eyes just completely pull into the
Withdraw.
car and then come back out.
How horrible.
So anyway, are we all ready to jump back into this?
I think I need another break.
Already.
I told y'all I'm done. I'm. This is
That's
end of session.
Did we
Okay,
conclude
cool.
the current mystery?
So Dustin,
What's Dustin's line? We found it.
Man car.
Man car.
flush car.
Flesh car.
Okay. So, you all have rushed to the scene of this crazy whatever's going on. Again, there is smoke billowing from this large building. People are screaming and running from inside of it. What do you guys do?
So it looks like the explosion happened on the first floor.
Yes. Or at
Okay.
least in the lobby of this building, wherever. It could be the lobby is multiple floors, but it's It looks like it happened within this area, yes.
But like looking into the building, it's just totally full of smoke.
So the smoke is billowing out of it upward, and there are people rushing out of it, so you can't really get a good look inside.
I guess I was just assuming that there were like windows or something on the outside, but if not, then I will probably just charge in.
So wait, there aren't windows?
There are windows, but there's not like
Like
It's
a
not
window
like-
like a human could bust through into the building.
there may be windows, but there's not like it's not like where everything is windows like you see in a lot of modern skyscrapers.
It's not like a it's not like a top to bottom, floor to ceiling.
Right.
thing.
Okay. Is I guess to BS something real quick, maybe you can tell me if this is insane or not. I think Fleshcar, as he's revving up to the scene, I think he like he drifts in front of the building, and he like backs up a bit, and then he quickly zooms forward and launches himself in the air with his wheels, and while he is in the air, he turns back into a human and busts through the window.
Well, we'll definitely get a roll for that.
I
But
love
before,
this.
before that, I do want to say one other thing is that hanging over the doorway is a banner, and the banner says, hang on, let me get the name. Welcome, Dr. Gregory Henson. And that's just a name. I don't know why you're shaking your head this time. That's just, I did that.
Yeah,
That's not a reference.
I was
Maybe-
expecting one, and then you didn't deliver it.
Maybe
I was like,
Archibald
oh.
Axiom has something against Greg Henson.
Maybe they're just people in this world.
Actually, he very well might, because Gregory Henson is the headmaster of Animus University.
Oh, very interesting.
He keeps emailing me. God.
So,
He also keeps emailing me. It's the
He doesn't
worst. I
email.
hate automated emails from
The dean.
university presidents. They suck. Neil Smatrisk from UNT, please stop emailing me. I'm not going to return your email.
I'm not going to give you money, Neil. I'm sorry.
I'm not going to give you enough money.
So should I roll, or do other people want to explain what they did?
Yeah, let's let everybody go. Everybody say what you're doing first, and then we'll get the roll.
Sure.
Okay.
So, what's the structural integrity of this building look like?
I mean, it's a building right now. You can't really tell if
But-
anything's been damaged severely on the inside.
But like the explosion wasn't large enough to like blow out a side or anything like that. It like
Right. Not, at
Yeah.
least not that you could see.
it might have like cracked windows and like the smoke's leaking out. I'm assuming, but everything looks like intact for the most part. I think Lego Lad is going to gauge the distance, gauge where the second floor of this building is. Use his power to launch himself across the alleyway and then open up a wall from the outside and launch into hopefully a room or a hallway that is on the other side of that.
Okay. What about the other two?
Brad whispers to himself and says, "The Yeti, he's here," and starts just like trying to talk to someone, basically trying to stop someone who's running out of this building and be like, "Where's the Yeti gone?" Because Brad has convinced himself it's a Yeti. He has no basis for this, but
He is here.
yeah.
Okay.
So Brad's trying to talk to someone, basically.
All right.
Are we moving on to the next person, or are we?
Yep.
Is
She
the
looks like she's
building on
thinking.
fire?
You can't see any flames licking the place yet.
Okay. Yet. Uh-oh. I think that I am going to try to get into the building.
Ah.
front door.
That's 2 going the front door, 1 going through a window, 1 making their own door, and another person not even going inside yet. Right?
Yep.
Okay.
Cool.
All right, let's start with Brad. Brad, roll crafty.
Oh no, Brad's not crafty.
He's a socialite, though.
Yeah, he is.
So
That's
I'm
a
not gonna get negative.
1
I
and a
need
3.
5.
So
Yeah, I can't. Yeah, people are like. In fact, we've entered dangerous territory now. As you start like trying to get people to stop and talk to you, Brad gets shoulder checked a few times and eventually topples over and gets trampled by a lot of people who are escaping. So lose 1 resolve, please.
Oh no.
all right.
All right. Those of you trying to go in the front door, I need you to roll brawny as you try and force your way through this crowd of people.
Okay. What's the difficulty check for this?
We're gonna say 5 on this one too.
And I am brawny, so I will roll 3.
Correct.
Okay.
I would like to let you guys know that I've missed my fake dice tray every time. So
Uh,
I'm just gonna stop using it.
I will
That's fun.
use a karma to lower it by 1.
Okay, but you got to tell me how your perk helps with that.
Okay.
Which is your power?
Okay. Let's see. And this is to get through the door.
This is to get through the crowd of people, like to push through the crowd of people in order to get into the door.
I think what I will do is I will duplicate my arms, and only my arms. So I have just like 8 arms now,
I'm
sort
terrified.
of coming out of my
Go on.
shoulders, and just like sort of
It
push
is Spider-Man.
around. Well, technically, I'd have 10 limbs at that point, so I'm some sort of fucked up bug. Regardless, I duplicate my arms to allow me to sort of like push people away from myself to get in easier.
Okay, so that's a 4 then for you.
So yeah, I got that. I roll a 1,
Yep.
a 3, and a 4.
All right. Okay. Cool.
So that uses a point of karma.
It does use a point of karma. Yes.
Okay, so I'm at 2 karma. That's
Okay.
me.
Resistance band. What you got?
I got a 2 and a 2.
All right, you are getting a similar treatment as Brad. You are going to get trampled by this large group of people. Lose a resolve.
Ouch. Yeah, I think that I tried to like stretch myself between people to like get through the crowd, and instead I just get fucked up.
I like to think that one of Duplicity's arms shoved you. Like
Doppelganger.
doppelganger. Sorry.
Good.
Duplicity.
is a pretty good name too, though. Honestly,
Yeah. Sorry. Doppelganger. One of Doppelganger's arms shoves you aside.
pretty good.
Not on purpose. Like it's not purposeful that it's against you, but like I like to think one of the arms shoves somebody who then topples into you, and it's Anyway, so you lose resolve.
Domino.
I'm walking
Domino
here.
style.
All right. Lego lad.
Yeah. Yes.
Crafty me up.
Sure. So you want me to roll?
Yep. Roll me crafty.
Okay. Can I can you tell me what the difficulty is yet? Or 5?
Yep. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I need to start telling you. Like, if I don't say otherwise, it's probably 5.
Yeah, no worries. Can I increase the difficulty of that by 1 in order to try and recover a karma by using my quirk?
Yeah. How is your quirk play into this?
Right. So my quirk is overconfidence. So I think Lego lad with the scientific mind of a 65-year-old, established scientist is like, yeah, all I have to do is shift the matter of my cape into like a soft material, and I will be able to land into this hallway without any injury. Or like, land into whatever room has opened up without like any injury, even though I've just launched myself into this.
Honestly, you launching yourself into the wall without even checking what's on the other side is overconfident enough for me. Go ahead.
Thank you. Okay.
Yep. Give me a 6.
Okay, let's do it. 2 6s. What's up?
Hey, look at that.
Nice.
So now you can. Well, you've not lost any resolve. So yeah, you can regain a karma.
Yes. Yes, and so like the wall opens up, and he essentially like takes his cape and like brings it in front of himself, and like the cape is very large, and so like all that matter just kind of gets condensed down into like almost like a parachute backpack size like little like landing pad for him to like slam into the ground with.
Sure.
But he,
and then
he immediately makes it into a cape again, though. Like once he lands, because
gotta keep the brand going.
Yeah.
All right. Flesh car, you disgusting, gross beast. Give me an agile check.
What's the difficulty?
You are leaping through the air as a car and trying to shift back into a human form in order to crash through a window. Yes.
Yeah.
6.
Okay, I will explain. Okay, cool. Cool. Can I lower? So I rolled a 2, 4, and a 5. Can I lower the difficulty with one of my karma?
Yeah, so you gotta tell me how your perks help him with it.
My perk being the fact that I transform into a car, and I'm a shapeshifter. The fact that I am launching myself into the air as the car, and then actively shapeshifting in air to transform back into a human, and then reach the correct size to get through this window, is my pitch of why this works.
Well, that's literally what you said you were doing.
Yes.
But something more along the lines of like, you are going with the momentum of a car, I think works pretty well with this.
Yes.
So yeah, go ahead. You succeed with, well, it is lowered to a 5 now. And you said you did in fact hit a 5, correct?
Yes. I have a 5, 4, and a 2.
All right, yeah. You
Cool.
smash through the window.
So to describe this in more detail, basically, Flesh Car revs up and bounces up into the air, and as he's in the air, his tiny mouth spits out his costume as he transforms back into himself and puts on the costume midair and smashes through the window and lands in a roll, and he is now fully costumed.
Okay.
But also soaking wet from his own saliva.
Gross. So yeah, all of you are going to make it inside around the same time. Just 2 of you have been trampled in order to do it. So as you reach inside, the lobby of this building is rather large. It's one of those where you can see up maybe 3 floors. It's like an open square essentially. There's a stage with a podium on it that again welcomes the president of the school. And
is this the co-op?
Not exactly. This was it was a business. There are multiple businesses again in this particular skyscraper, and most likely he was there to kind of advertise the school and its students to the business owners here.
Fair enough.
So there's quite a lot going on in this place. Number one, what looks to be there used to be a column there is gone. It's toppled over onto the ground. It looks like it was holding up the floor above it. There are a few more that are there that are still supporting it, but it's definitely weakened now from this side. Standing in front of that column are 2 people that you all probably know. How long has each of you been kind of heroing in this city?
Like maybe a year and a half, maybe 2.
Less than 2 weeks.
Okay.
Brad's been like in the city for like 3 years. I think he's probably on his way out of college, probably about a junior, but he's probably been like heroing, aka being at the wrong place at the wrong time, and also constantly having a crossbow or a compound bow on him for probably like a year and a half.
Actually, I'm only 19, so 1, because I'm like a freshman in college.
And you're taking the same comp sci class as Brad, who's a junior about to be a senior.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Right on.
I thought it was poli-sci.
It's poli-sci.
Well, somebody said
That's what I
comp sci
said.
earlier.
I think I said comp sci earlier.
It's all good.
Ah.
That makes
It
more
doesn't
sense,
matter.
so that Brad wouldn't know what the class was.
Yeah.
I think that Lennox has probably been superheroing for like 5 or 6 years. Yeah.
How long? I guess question for how long has it been since the incident?
Oh, that's a good question.
I thought it was 10 years.
It's been the announcement or the thing said a decade. It's probably been around 12, 13 years.
Okay.
Okay, so 12 to 13 years.
Um,
That actually works really well.
Everybody knows who these two are. Anybody who's been heroing for longer than a month has probably even fought them.
Okay. Fair.
Yeah. Standing-
Baby, little boy, you're so very
It's the cat.
good in the field.
Sorry, I don't mean, continue.
That's the cat's meow.
I'm going to give everybody just a chance to appreciate.
I didn't see Renfield, so I didn't know why
He's
Masha was
wonderful.
making that voice and saying those words, and I was like, I'm a little boy in this game.
Yeah.
I don't understand.
What a
Aww.
wonderful man.
He's so sweet.
Aww. Yeah. Oh, he's got a little bit of a 1,000-yard stare going
He
on.
does. He does.
Chat, please react. I need chat to
Give
react
him
right
a
now.
kiss.
Oh, he's
Whoa,
wiggling.
don't
Oh,
say
no.
that about
Oh.
a cat.
Okay, thank you.
Okay.
Oh,
Alright,
thank
and it's
you.
time to go. Okay. All right.
Back
So
to the
stay-
villains.
I'm an adult again.
Standing before you are Crunch and Thrash,
Oh, fuck
Two-
yeah.
two very low-level villains. They're idiots. Usually, they're the types who will try to knock over a convenience store. Every now and then, they will get as bold as to rob a bank or something along the lines. You know the type. Like you're familiar with the type in media. They're the grunts. They're the idiots. They're the muscle, so to speak. Recently, in recent times, however, they have been a little more organized, but less focused, it seems, because they've just been attacking things for seemingly no reason. They've been successful in their attacks, but it doesn't appear to have been for any kind of money. Instead, it almost seems to be for damage and death. And here you can
said
see them.
Crunch and Thrash.
Crunch and Thrash, yes,
Okay.
are their names. So yeah, right now Crunch is standing on top of the column or pillar. One second.
And their nemesis are the adolescent sewer amphibian boys.
Yeah.
Some good inspiration.
The
And-
prepubescent fighting frogmen.
Yes, thank you.
That's
Yes.
it.
Prepubescent fighting frogmen. Okay. Sorry.
Um,
Gonna
So
get
that-
us DMCA'd.
that is going on over there. On the stage directly is the administrator of the college, and standing next to him is another known villain known as Thunderclash. She is a music-based villain. She always carries around like this electric guitar. She She uses electric-based powers, so she can like shoot lightning from her hands. But she uses the guitar like it's like hooked up to a sound system that she's almost constantly carrying around with her, and she uses it to like create incredibly loud noises that can shatter glass and deal damage. At one point in the past, she was even able to use it as kind of a hypnotic suggestion sort of thing from her musical guitar. So yes, that is Thunder Clash. And there's a third thing going on. Now, the crazy thing is that these things almost seem separate from each other, just so you know. Like, Thunder Clash is not communicating with Crunch and Thrash.
Are Crunch and Thrash just like big dudes?
Yes, they are literally just big dudes.
Okay. Cool.
Like big
We like
buff
some big dudes.
dudes.
Because I immediately imagined like either Bebop and Rocksteady or like the Street Sharks or something
Oh,
like
yeah.
that.
Yes.
Just like but okay, they're just dudes.
They're big dudes, but they don't have
Do
necks.
Okay.
Like they don't. Well, or at least it doesn't seem like they have necks.
Their traps are like all the way up to the base
Yeah,
of their skull.
yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Cool.
Got it.
Like they are big dudes. If you stuck something on their back, they probably couldn't reach it.
You don't even need to be that big for that. You just have to have bad mobility.
Also, skipped leg day. Skinny legs.
Oh no.
Oh.
So they're weak in the knees.
Chicken legs. They're gross.
I've gotten them many times by running over their feet.
They're weak.
Oh.
They're weak in the ankles and knees.
Funny you should say that. They're actually wearing leg armor for once,
Oh shit.
which is
Yeah,
not
they
something you've
prepared
seen
for me.
before. Yeah, this is not something that you've seen before. So the third thing that's going on is what look to be college students, who are they're up one story, and there's like 3 or 4 of them, and they're facing. You can't quite make out the figure, but the figure looks to be holding a sniper rifle in its
Oh,
hand.
shit.
And in the moment. So that's what's going on. What are you gonna do?
So this is what is the room we're in? Is this a theater? What is?
Kind of. It's a very large lobby. Like
Okay.
it may as well be the size of a theater. It's so
And am I on like the floor with everyone, or am I on like a second elevated floor? What I don't know what window I went into. I just sort of jumped.
all of
into
you are going to
the
be on the ground floor based on what
Okay.
you said.
Uh,
Yes. Hello.
Am I on the ground
So?
floor?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah. I'm going to say everybody's on the ground floor, just in different areas on the ground floor.
Gotcha.
Okay. Cool.
I am gonna try to goad Crunch and Thrash towards me. I immediately duplicate myself into 5. And me in the center will step forward and be like, "Hey, it was Crash and Munch, right?"
Classic.
Why don't you roll me a crafty? Give me a 5. Give me a 4.
4.
Yeah. Yeah. Give me a 4. They're idiots.
I got it.
All right. Yeah. They're gonna get like they immediately turn and look at you, and one of them begins to pick up the column.
Oh boy.
Oh boy.
All right. Well,
Do we all
What'd you
see
say?
each other?
Yes, I was actually going to say that. The rest of you see one person suddenly become 5.
Mm-hmm.
And
I mean,
but
when I
Michael's not in
duplicate,
costume, right?
He is. He
I'm in
went and
costume.
made. Yeah.
Okay.
He went and went in costume. Yes.
Okay.
when I duplicate, it's sort of like the duplicates sort of like fizzle and crackle out of me, sort of like TV static.
Hell yeah.
That's pretty cool.
Hell yeah.
Yeah. Anyway, that's what I'm doing. So someone else.
I think Lego Lad is going to take on Thunder Clash. And Lego Lad is going to kind of like slam his mittens into the ground. And the solid matter underneath Thunder Clash is going to like open up into like a circular pit. and the hope is that Thunderclash will fall into the pit, and then he can like essentially like fill up the matter once again, imprisoning her body underneath the floor with like her head like able to like breathe, and that's it.
Why don't you also roll me crafty?
All right. And the difficulty?
5.
Can I use a karma to bring that down to a 4, please?
You can.
Uh-oh.
You can spend a karma.
Dope. Then yes, I rolled a 2, a 1, and a 4. So
Oof.
yeah. And so the hole opens up, and it immediately like it's almost as if like it kind of looks like shifting sand, except that all the tiny particles are just like rectangular like little minerals, and they all kind of like as they fall in, they like connect all the back together, and like the leftover mass that her body is currently taking up is just kind of like has made like a small cage around her head, and he says, "Looks like you're grounded."
10 out of 10.
I just want to
10.
say the administrator of the university just starts clapping like he is so excited.
I like every time I forget what your voice sounds like, Saul, and every time I'm pleasantly surprised.
Yeah, Gregory is just he's going off, and not just at you, like doppelganger stuff too. He's like, oh, like he's excited. Like he like even though it's obvious that his life seems to be in very grave danger, he is stoked.
Dope.
Um,
I was thinking about that when you mentioned that she had electric powers. I was like, oh, I've got it. I hope I get this chance.
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't even get the electrical part of
Yeah.
the fun. Oh shit, that's great.
Thank you.
If you had not said it, I like legitimately I was thinking it too. As you were talking about how it moves like sand, I'm like, you'd better do it. So if you do not, I'm gonna be so disappointed in you.
It's like, oh,
And-
you're a kid, grounded. It makes sense.
And you did.
There's layers.
There's layers.
There is layers. Like an ogre.
Ogres are like onions. Onions have layers. Ogres have
But that's what Lego Lad does.
Okay, we'll get to like how she responds to that in a second.
Mhm.
What are the rest of you doing? Okay, well,
Sorry.
freaking out, obviously.
I think
I'm done.
Brad is
Sorry.
going to look up at the college students and the person with the sniper and be like, hey, get out of the way, please. I'm trying to shoot someone, and pull out his compound bow.
Very good.
Is he shooting at someone?
Well, he's trying to. Are the college kids like blocking or like protecting the sniper, or are they just kind of there, like, oh gosh, there's a sniper?
It looks like they're facing off. Like it looks like they're facing each other, and you can see the sides of each of them. Like you are
Okay.
not. Yeah, they're not like blocking themselves off or anything.
Okay, then
yeah.
Brad is going to try and shoot the sniper with his compound bow.
Okay, give me agile, please.
Really regretting making Brad's weapon a compound bow, and then what difficulty?
5.
Okay, well I got a 5, so
Okay, what happens?
I think Brad like knocks an arrow from his like beer can whatever it's called, quiver, and shoots it at the sniper, and I think it like hits the sniper in the shoulder, and even though it is a weapon and it is made for like shooting human-like things, because Brad has specifically probably paid someone to engineer this bow to kill a yeti, I don't think it like, I think it's more of a surprise than a like super harmful thing.
Well, it definitely is, because it looks like whatever this creature is, they have some form of armor on, because you definitely knock them, like the arrow hits them, but doesn't seem to penetrate. Instead, it seems to rotate them around a little bit, and they're kind of like, ugh. Like they seem surprised by what just hit them, and now they're looking down toward you. Fleshcar,
Hello.
what are you doing?
Okay, so I've seen. Okay, so Thunder Clash is in the ground right now. Crunch and Thrash are fighting 5 identical people, and there is a group of college students facing a sniper who is now been distracted by another college student with a crossbow.
Compound bow.
A combat bow, yes. And so all of this is on just the same floor of this lobby.
All of the heroes are, yes. Crunch and Thrash are on the same floor as you. Slightly elevated is Gregory and Thunderclash, because they were on like a stage, and then the sniper and the college students are 1 floor up.
Okay, and so they're on like a balcony kind of thing, or like okay. But we can still see them.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, cool. I think Fleshcar looks around. One at this child who has now turned the ground into sand, and one at this college student who is turned into 5 people, and he's just like they get younger every year, and he is going to, I think he's going to try to run up this. Are there stairs to the 2nd floor where the college students are? I think he's going to run up, and he's going to, when he gets to the top, I think he's going to say, "Everyone, get in." And then he turns into a flesh car, whose doors open up, and he's like, "We're getting out of here."
I'm like beside myself. This is genuinely terrifying.
So I want all the college kids to pile inside of me.
Can you rephrase?
Yeah, phrasing might be important here.
Gross.
Again, I ask, what is the inside situation like?
It's so, you know how like leather seats feel? Imagine if they're wet all the time.
Okay.
Oh
great.
my god.
What's
and
the
like,
rearview mirror?
Ooh, and like 95 degrees, right? Is it 95 degrees in there?
Probably. It's a little
98.6.
98.6.
98.1 or whatever. You know, apparently 98.6 is not actually the average human temp.
Really?
Really?
Yeah, because it was like when it was recorded, it was just this dude doing an underarm, like armpit thermometer, and you'd have to leave it there for 15 minutes, and you couldn't move, and yeah.
Yeah. It was just one guy who did it.
Mm-hmm.
And then everybody was like, yep, that's the gold standard now. And then when they retested it, I think it's closer to like 90. I think anything between like 96 and 98 is fine or something.
Okay,
Yeah.
that's good.
Correct.
I'm sorry.
So we
It's
got
not-
butt warmers.
I'm actually
Just
like
trying not to distract from this horrible situation, to be honest.
Given that this man has
97.6.
expanded to the form and shape of a car, 95 is perfectly
But
reasonable.
what are the humidity levels is the real question.
100.
Oh, very moist.
Very much.
Can you
Are there
please
windows?
roll crafty for me? Thank you.
You
Okay,
can't roll
cool,
down the
cool, cool.
windows.
Are there windows and can they roll down?
What is the difficulty?
Yes.
Where does the liver
It's
go?
just skin stretched so thin that you can kind of see through
Why?
it.
No. I regret the question.
Yes, there are windows, but they are crank.
I rolled a 6 and a 3.
Okay, you did it. You're able to make the form of the car and get the attention of the students who,
Oh.
to their credit, don't really seem that freaked out.
Wow.
Kudos to them.
There's about 4 of them. The sniper, like, hisses like angrily, and they say, "You're not getting away this time," and her gun turns to try and take a shot at the students.
Oh boy.
As they're climbing into your vehicle.
My fleshy exterior.
Yeah, so we're gonna bounce.
There's not like a hood, it's like a convertible kind of situation.
Well, good. Roll agile to see if you
Okay.
can maneuver
That does
to
help.
not get shot.
Okay, cool. Oh, I dropped the dice. Okay, that's cocked. Okay, 3, 4, and 3.
Okay. You attempt to turn, and the shot rings out. And I will say, okay, you were one of the students. I'm giving you the option.
Or one of the students?
Yeah.
It's gotta be Flesh Car.
Okay.
Flesh Car is
then
too honorable to let someone else take the shot for.
you take a damage of resolve as
Okay.
the bullet smashes into your door, as it's obviously trying to hit one of the students with it.
It's gonna take more to take me down.
What are you?
Masha, thank you for doing something. I'm sorry for interrupting.
Okay.
Thank you, Masha.
Masha, what are you doing?
I think this gun-wielding person is probably the highest risk everywhere because, shooting with a gun, bad. And I think that I am going to try to get up to them and elongate my limbs in such a way that I can, just wrestle the gun out of their arms and just kind of take it. And I think still kind of keep my distance far enough away. But I'm kind of imagining when you are trying to get a rod out of someone's hand, if you twist it, they'll let go. And when you have elastic arms, you can just keep twisting and twisting and twisting when the other person's arms most likely cannot. So
Why don't you give me a
would
brawny roll? Give me a 5.
Yum 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 yum. Okay, we'll try. She spin. That is a 4 and a 5.
Okay, so that is a success. You grab onto this sniper and start to twist. The person does obviously try to fight you for it, but after the 3rd twist, they just give up and let go, and pull out a pistol.
Oh, you motherfucker! Okay.
You got rid of the
I
sniper.
would I did. Pistol's a lot better at short range, though, isn't it? I think that I am going to pull this rifle towards me and would probably know how to disarm it, not take the whole thing apart, but take the bullets out. I don't know how sniper rifles are put with bullets, but I think that Lennox would know. And then honestly just throw it. No, that's bad. We're not throwing a gun. I'm gonna put it.
Toss it.
Does it have a strap? Does the gun have a strap on it?
Yeah.
I'm gonna just put the gun on after. I'm gonna turn the safety on and then I'm gonna put the gun on my back.
Okay.
Um.
You have acquired one.
And then I
sniper rifle.
think. Great. Evidence. Good. Yep. Not gonna come back to bite me. Is it too late to point out that Lennox's outfit definitely has gloves so that her fingerprints don't get all over everything, please?
You have elastic skin.
Yeah.
Get rid of your fingerprints.
That's true. All right, good point. Every time they fingerprint me, I change my fingerprints to a certain something or other.
Holy shit.
Every time? That's going to be incredibly suspicious.
No. like like my fingerprints for government stuff are one thing. My regular fingerprints are another thing.
So you,
So, like,
you have
when I'm
like
going
several.
around- Touching random stuff. It's
I see. Okay.
So you have
I
several
understand.
sets of fingerprints that you have memorized that you
Yeah.
use for different things. Interesting.
Yeah, the funny part is I just rotate them like 50 degrees or something, you know?
Strangely,
No,
one of
no.
them does line up with Brad's fingerprints, and that's why he gets thrown in jail so often and has to get like litigation. So
Yeah, Brent's like, why am I being arrested for these crimes?
and he's like, I guess I just blacked out. Don't remember it.
Oh man,
Yeah.
it's perfect. Yeah, and I think if you will allow me another quick thing, I think that I would. I don't think I would say anything. I think that I would just like grab the gun, turn the safety on, like put it on my around me, and then flip it to the back, and then I would like do like eyes to eyes, kick my leg out, and try to literally just try to like swipe them off of their feet, like stretch my leg out really far, and then swipe it out so that they're like caused to topple over.
Give me agile.
Okay. That's what I was hoping for, because you girl agile. No, I'm not. Damn it, I'm crafty. Whatever. What am I trying to beat?
5. 5. Sorry if that didn't come through.
It came through. I got a 1 and a 6.
Okay, yeah. So yeah, it happens as you ask. The sniper topples over, and she's wearing like a mask, what looks like a mask as well as a hat. The hat falls off of her head, and she scowls up at you and says, "You hero types have no idea what you're doing." And she still has the pistol in her hand, but instead of turning it on you, she tries to fire at the college kids again. So I need an agile roll from
Flashcard.
Fleshcar again, please.
I rolled a 6, 2, and a 3.
Yeah, easily this time. She's obviously entangled with someone else at the moment, so her aim isn't exactly on as the bullet rings out. Let's go back down to the ground floor really quick. Hey, doppelganger,
Yes.
agile, please.
Oh, are you sure?
Yes.
Okay. What do I gotta beat?
A 5.
Okay.
As a column swings at your head.
Nope. 2 and a 3.
Okay.
But which head?
It is.
There's 5 of them.
Well, one of them gets smashed into pieces, and your
All right.
resolve protects the hit.
Okay.
So please take 1 resolve away from yourself. How you feeling?
2 resolve now.
I can't remember who's already lost resolve.
This is my first resolve lost.
I'm only down 1.
I'm
down
also
one.
down
Karma,
1.
I have not.
Do you all remember how to recover a resolve, just in case?
You use karma.
No, you do not use karma. You
You raise the difficulty.
you
for
raise the
yourself
difficulty
before
and
you roll.
succeed. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
You raise the difficulty and
And this
still
is
succeed.
before we roll, I assume, right?
No, it literally
It's
says
the same.
after.
Does it?
If you use a
Oh,
quirk and succeed
okay.
at the
Reco-
challenge, you may recover 1 resolve instead of 1 karma.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yep.
Okay.
And it does in fact say, oh wait, hang on. Oh no, okay. It is before rolling. Increase it. You can increase it before rolling. You reduce it after rolling.
Gotcha.
Makes sense.
Okay.
Cool.
Yeah. So you get smacked good and proper. Over real quick to Thunderclash. She begins to vibrate. And the stage around her begins to do the same. A few splinters breaking off of it and eventually exploding outward as a loud thunder clash comes from the speakers that are attached to her shoulders. Her legs are still trapped, so she can't move yet, but her arms are a little more free now. Greg is now sailing through the air
Oh.
as the stage explodes beneath him.
Yikes. How much do I care about Greg? I guess I should care about Greg since I'm a hero. Man. Okay. Well, no, it's okay. Yes. Okay. I think.
I mean, you could go for both since you are pretty confident in your abilities, right?
That's true. Why not? You know, I could. You're absolutely correct. My analytical mind is definitely able to calculate everything that I need in the situation to make sure everyone will be safe and still deal the maximum amount of damage. Legolas is going to reach into his cargo pants pockets and pull out four like colorful blocks, and he's going to toss 2 at Thunderclash and 2 at Greg. And as the 2 fly out, all the pockets open up on his cargo pants, and waves of Legos shoot out from his pocket pants and follow those 4 specific Legos. And I think because of his overconfident nature, he's going to try and take out Thunderclash's speakers, and at the same time try and, while Greg is in the air, use his Legos to essentially cradle his body while in the air and move him over to you said that there's another floor on top of us, right?
That's where the.
Then yes, I think he'll attempt to move Greg onto that floor as opposed to having him fall onto the floor. He's still gonna have the same momentum, but the fall's not gonna be that great, if that makes sense.
Sure. The floor above is where the flesh car. I cannot remember Edge's first name, and I don't know why. Linux, right?
Lennox, yeah.
Yeah, Linux. And the college kids and the sniper are. Okay. So you can still do that, and that's fine. Just remember that is where they are. If that's changes you.
I'm gonna go ahead and do that just because okay. Yeah. I'll just leave them there.
Okay, give me a 6 agile.
Okay.
For reflexes and dexterity.
Oh, that is cocked.
And you do recover 1 karma regardless.
There's not enough karma to fix that because that's 2 1s.
2 1s?
Yeah.
Guys.
Oh.
Let's get Snake Eyes
But I recover a karma.
Sure. Rolling a 1 on all dice is a critical failure.
Right.
It's Snake Eyes time. Okay. Let's see.
Poppy comes out and punches you in the face.
Nope. Here's what happens. Thunderclash, she obviously tries to dodge what's going on, but something happens with your blocks as they get closer to these whom whum whum sounds of the speaker, and it punctures a hole through them, and they still attach to the speakers, but you've given them more of a directional output now.
Ah,
So she can now aim her sound in a better manner.
because yes, that actually works really well. Because like I had wanted the 2 to puncture, and then the rest of them to like enter in and like essentially expand, breaking the 2 speakers. So like they all just kind of like they make a nice little bullseye pattern on each, and makes it very directional.
Yes.
Oh, okay.
So yes, she can now more easily focus. I won't do anything with Greg. We'll say that you are able to put him down. However, you put him down right next to the chaos that's going on.
Okay.
We'll say that you did put him down like behind Fleshcar, so that like he's not directly in the gunfire,
Right.
like crossfire right now. But the only way you could have gotten him up there, we'll say, is by putting him there. Otherwise, you would have just dropped him.
Fair.
Doppelganger, how do you respond to getting smashed in the head with a column?
Eric, your
think
your
you're
audio's not
muted.
picking up.
Sorry, I keep forgetting about that. I suppose I create 2 more of me and we all just start punching.
Okay, all right. Give me Brawny.
Okay.
I'm guessing you're punching the one.
Kind of at both of them.
Okay.
There
I
is a
did
lot.
kind of create them as one entity, so that's fine with me.
There's a bunch of me. So. Okay. Please. Oh, what's the difficulty for this?
4. All right, 5. Excuse me.
Okay. Okay. 2 5s and a 4.
Nice.
Yeah. Okay. So that's actually more than one success, which is an exceptional success. So yeah, you start like, so they're swatting at you, like, you know, trying to like knock your dudes aside, but you are obviously a little more lithe than they are, since you are not a literal one muscle in a flesh puppet,
Yeah.
in a flesh sock. And so you were able to kind of dodge and weave, and you discover that attacking their kidneys, even since you can't attack their legs so much, attacking their kidneys still pretty effective.
The next most vulnerable point.
As you just start pounding on their backsides.
Yeah, I imagine
and-
we're all just like flipping around and
Yeah.
ducking, and someone like one of my clones like cups their hands, and the other one like steps up on it, and they fling them up in the air, and they like give a knee to their jaw.
Heck yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, you were going to town on these dudes. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. That's what I'm doing.
Can I ask a question, Dustin, real fast?
What up?
So Crunch and Thrash took out that column, right, to use as a
Yep.
weapon. What's this like? Are we cool? Is the ceiling like bowing from the weight? Like, was that like an actual like like important structural element?
Why don't you give me a crafty check?
Okay.
I like are we cool as a question of regarding structural integrity.
I rolled a 1, 2, and a 3.
Well, yeah, nope, everything seems fine.
Cool.
Uh-oh.
Out of curiosity, would I have been able to use a karma to reduce that to make it my 3?
No, because it would have been a 5.
Okay. What if I spent 2 karma?
I think you can only spend 1.
Damn it. Okay.
What's up, Eric?
Small thing. So is there any additional effect, or is it just like I really hurt them?
You have really hurt them.
Okay.
And you are so they were about to try and start taking out more columns. You were preventing this from happening. I guess I didn't really mention that because I hadn't had a chance to yet.
You're good.
But they were getting ready to start taking out more columns to try and do even more structural damage to this place. So your additional thing is you have hindered their plans more than just by hurting them.
Okay.
Because
so
yeah. So yes.
holding them off as well. Cool.
Yes, you're actually doing a very good job. In fact, I'll even say that you have repositioned them by punching them in such a way that they have to go through you in order to get to any of the columns now.
Okay.
All right. What's going on in the upper stories there?
I'm driving away.
Why
I'm
don't you make
protecting the innocent.
an agile check for me?
Okay. I'm glad I chose agile. I rolled 2 3s and a 2.
Well, all right. Unfortunately, not going to be the case.
So this is
You-
like a car driving down staircase.
Yeah.
Actually, you know what? I know exactly what happens.
Oh.
You succeed.
Oh no. That sounds like you're about to give me a negative.
You did it. You made it down the stairs. Oops, you forgot Gregory.
Oh,
Who?
God.
I don't know who that
'Cause
is.
Sal-
I'm just gonna keep driving.
Yeah, because Sal just put him down, and you were his bullet. His
Shield.
protectorate from you were his bullet shield.
Mm.
Yeah, he is left behind, and you are able to take. So there is another group of college students like cowering at the bottom of the stairs. They were hidden behind the stairs themselves, so you couldn't see them until now. But it looks like the college students in you. That sounds weird.
Yeah, yeah. The college students inside all of us.
The one that you rescued, the ones that you rescued, look like they're wanting to get out and join these other college students.
I don't know. I feel like I need to get them out of the building.
There is another door nearby. Like,
Okay, I think I
That looks like
stop
they're-
and I'm like, "Ah, no! Ah!"
why don't you roll just really quick? Roll roll crafty as they start to get out of the car.
Get
Okey
out.
dokey.
Get to the chopper.
I got a 6, 5, and a 6.
Okay, that is an exceptional success. So you're going to get a chance to react to this. The college students are pulling guns out as they're starting to climb out of the car.
What?
Ah, this is not what I expected. Wait,
So-
wait. I'm so confused. Wait, are you telling me that these were double agents coming and I've brought them straight to the real college kids?
So yeah, they're pulling out guns as they start to climb
Don't do
out.
that to me.
You get to react though.
Christ.
If they're still in me, I'm quickly going to just rev up my speed and hopefully try to run into Thrash and Crunch while like throwing them out of my car at such a velocity that they would hopefully cause brain damage.
What does it sound like when you rev?
No.
Why are you doing this to us, Sal?
What?
He actually. Oh, okay. All right.
That
makes sense.
Cool.
Very good.
Cool.
I want you all to think about the sounds of Autobots transforming from like the movies, but replace the sounds of machines with bones popping and breaking, and like
Make it-
the subwoofers with like a muffled scream.
Yeah, make it wet and slappy.
Yep.
I'm done.
Yeah.
Anyway, cool. So do you want me to roll anything for that?
I'm gonna try and make that.
To try to like throw these kids in a very aggressive way out of my car?
Roll agile for me,
Okay.
and we'll see what happens from here. Give me a 5.
I got a 5, a 6, and a 2.
All right, that's still multiple successes. You do in fact rev up, and these college students with hoodies over their heads go flying from your vehicle. They're laughing like crazy as they get sent soaring into a couple of meatheads, literal meatheads there, as well as one of them landing near our good friend Doppelganger. So the rest of you just saw Fleshcar eject college students from himself.
This is just a normal field trip.
I thought Fleshcar was only a myth.
Seatbelts, everyone.
Oh
So
no.
we can be safe. I think that me being up on the second floor still, would I have actually seen this, or would I have just seen him leave Brain. Ouch.
Seen what? Seen him launch them, or like? What
Yeah,
do you
when
mean?
I have even seen him I guess I probably would have heard like the maniacal laughter and looked over and all of that. I feel
Sure.
like that's hard to miss.
Yep.
Car. I think even still, there is a person with a gun who is firing at people. I am going to try to again wrangle this weapon away from this person. And since they are presumably still on the ground to a certain effect, I think I'm going to like kind of like loom over them, but make myself really tall so they can't like reach me. Tall woman. I always find a way to make my characters really tall. Thank
Nice.
you.
I suppose.
May I wish you all a very happy Lady Demetriescu from Resident Evil. Whatever.
That game's out now, I think.
It
It
is.
is, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh man.
But yeah, I think similarly, I'm realizing that looming directly over someone with a loaded gun is a bad idea. But I've
I
already
was
said it
gonna
for
say
sure.
anything.
But I think that I am going to just try to grab the gun and just pull it away from them. Again,
Right.
twisting if I need to.
Give me a brawny check. Give me a 5.
Lord God Almighty. Okay.
I believe.
The dice gods have mercy on me today. That is a 2 and a 5.
Okay. Yeah, you are able to wrench this pistol from this person's hands, and they scowl up at you again, and they say, "You have no idea what you're doing. Get off of me!" And
Then tell me what you're doing instead of just shooting at a bunch of college kids, you weirdo.
they're cultists, you idiot!
Cultists?
You heard me. Of course you didn't do your research. Get off of me! And she starts trying to fight you off for right now. But Brad, what are you doing?
Oh, I'm Brad.
Yes.
My brain was like, yeah, what is Brad doing?
Yeah.
Here.
I've gotten too into the Brad mindset. And Brad is going to look at his compound bow, look at the person who he just tried to shoot, and then, like, basically, like, throw his compound bow aside and start running towards Thunderclash, and with an arrow pulled from his holster to use as a dagger, weapon, knife, something.
Right.
He's just trying to stab Thunderclash.
Brawny.
All right. What difficulty?
I mean, 4. She's still currently trapped in place at the moment.
Oh, is she?
That is.
I thought she had broken
Yes.
out at that point.
Her legs are still trapped. She can't move her
gotcha.
legs yet.
Gotcha. Okay.
That is not double 6s, but triple 6s.
Oh.
Dang.
Very good.
Also, I'm closing my blinds because it's making some very weird lighting.
Glowing.
There we go.
There you
Nice.
go.
You. What do you do? Tell me how this goes.
I think Brad just kind of goes into this, like, insane, like... He basically becomes the Hulk of, like, dumb college kids, and has completely forgotten, like, I have a compound bow that I can use to hurt things from far away, and takes this like, arrow out of his horrible beer can holster, or quiver, and starts running at this at Thunderclash, and I imagine Thunderclash tries to direct the speakers at him, but he just goes, "Rock on!" and starts and stabs her.
Where's he stabbing her?
I want to say neck.
Okay. You stab her in the neck, and
Jeez.
she begins to bleed profusely against the berserker's hand.
What are we thinking, guys?
That's very
Berserker,
good.
top 10.
I don't know.
Top tier.
It begins to gush
Who's the enemy
hot
and who's not
red
is now?
blood.
Oh no.
The word gush, the way you just pronounce
Gush.
that, hot red
Oh,
blood.
yes.
Dustin. No.
Oh
And
gosh.
Brad goes, ew, gross, and like takes his hand away and like tries to like shake off the blood and starts wiping it on his pants, and then he goes, oh, my shorts!
My chubs.
Yeah.
Wow.
Thunderclash, meanwhile, has reached up and like grabbed a hold of the thing, but is already starting to look pale. All right. So,
That was an incredible act of violence.
Yep.
So,
Greg has risen to his feet, looks down for a second, and stares at Thunderclash bleeding out, and just starts clapping even louder.
The fuck?
Care for this.
Greg be sus, guys.
Yeah, I'm
I'm
gonna turn
like,
to Greg, I think, and I'm gonna say, "What's wrong with you?"
And he starts laughing, and he turns to look, and he goes, "I'm just such a huge fan." And the person under you is pulled out a knife, and she says, "He's the leader of the cult, you idiot!" And
Nobody told me these things.
and I need to stop just saying the words "you idiot" because she said that every one of her sentences, but she does think that you're an idiot.
I mean, that's fine.
Yeah, and Greg pulls out a knife of his own and slashes his palm open, and he takes his fingers and like puts it in the blood and writes the word hero across his forehead in blood.
You write it like backwards accidentally.
Maybe it doesn't matter.
I will
to him,
get you a
obviously.
Oh, Ray?
court-sanctioned psychiatrist, sir. This is unacceptable behavior for the leader of a school.
One of my clones turns to another one of my clones and says, "You know, I hear if the dean is caught doing ritualistic sacrifice, we all get out of class tomorrow."
I imagine Brad hears that from like across the room because someone said get out of class tomorrow. And he goes,
He's like,
fuck yeah!
Greg lets out another just wild laugh, and he says, "Don't you get it? This is how heroes should be accepted."
"That's dangerous, murderers."
cool.
Okay,
Voshkar's gonna start running over people.
What? Okay, what did you say, Lego Lad?
I was gonna ask. I wanted to essentially just like ask a few questions to just get a layout of like everything that has transpired and is like currently transpired. You know, to just understand all the things that we.
A little bit of a timeline is
Yeah,
needed
yeah.
here,
So
right?
like, as of this point in time, Thunderclash is bleeding out from the neck,
Yes.
still stuck in the floor.
Her legs are, yes.
Yeah. Crunch and Thrash, are they knocked out or are they like still fighting with the column against Doppelganger?
They are still conscious.
They're still conscious. Okay.
Yes.
And now like we're all Lego Lad's on the first floor. So here on the first floor, Fleshcard just came down the stairwell, and these college students came out with guns. And like, you know, this is like happening in microseconds, right? So like maybe Fleshcard is like beginning to do their action, but like the students are out of the car and they have guns. We don't necessarily.
They're not out of the car. He
Okay.
caught them before they could get out of the car.
But he's essentially a convertible, so they're like sitting in the car with guns.
No, I like flung them out of the car.
You're about to in
Okay.
this case, yeah.
Okay, so then he's like, bucking, I guess, and then on the balcony, Greg has pulled a knife. The sniper has pulled a knife.
The sniper is still currently pinned by, I can't want to say elastic band, but that's
by
not,
resistance band.
by resistance band.
Gotcha. Okay, and that's everything that's happening that we are aware of.
Yes.
Okay, I just wanted to make sure. So realistically, Lego Lad could do a little, like liposuction and seal up Thunder Clash's wound by like moving some fat onto, whatever. Because mass and matter, it has to like I can't just like take something out and like fix it and stuff. It has to come from somewhere. But that wouldn't fix the internal bleeding. And so it's like he's not really trained. Like maybe he doesn't have the finesse for like, okay, he's overconfident. So maybe he probably thinks he could, but I would say he's very callous and probably doesn't care. So we're going to ignore that. I think Lego Lad is going to attempt to do the same thing, the same move that he did with Thunder Clash in the beginning of like opening up and like sealing them in the ground for both Greg and Crunch and Thrash at the same time. Because he's got to go big because he's overconfident.
Well, okay. We'll come back to that in just a second.
Mm-hmm.
Doppelganger did have his hand up a second ago.
Oh, yeah.
Which one?
Do I recognize any of the college students?
These ones?
Yeah, any of
Yeah.
these college cultists.
Yeah.
Oh shit!
You absolutely do.
I look down at the ground. I'm like, one of me looks down at the ground, and it's like, Thomas. Thomas Lang, what the fuck are you doing here? Shit, kid.
Mike?
Are you a fucking cultist?
Who? Dude, Doppelganger knows my name.
Right? I grab him by the shirt and I shake him. I say, "Are you a cultist?"
I don't know what you mean by cultist. Cultists are crazy.
It's a yes and no. It's a yes and no question.
I'm not crazy.
Are you involved in this shit?
Obviously.
I smack him.
Ow!
Get out of here.
Dude, Doppelganger just hit me.
I smack him again.
I'm telling your mother.
I drop him. I go back to fighting the big guys, I guess.
All right, cool. Thomas pulls out a knife.
Oh shit.
Damn.
Can I run them over? I brought it up a while ago and just wanted
did.
to run
You
over
did.
people.
You can absolutely run over these college cultists in a second. All right, so let's go really quick to Soul. Make a crafty roll, but give me a 6.
Okay. Oh god, what that fell.
Wow.
Can I use a karma to bring it down to a 5?
I suppose you can.
Thank you. Because I rolled 2 1s and a 5, so it
Oh,
definitely
That was a close one.
yes. So yes, I essentially yeah. I don't know what's happening with like Thunderclash's sound at the time, but no one can hear his quip through the whoa 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 of the subwoofers. So, but he essentially opens up does the like little cage again and like has everyone fall in and like essentially just like reform the floor around them so that they're like essentially pinned with like these with the ground and things around them, like a coffin or like when you bury someone up to their neck, like
Insane.
Yeah, when you do it, as we all do so often.
yeah. I had to hold myself back from just doing like a whole school kid thing with a backpack and having the Legos like coming out of the backpack like Gara's sand and just like.
Oh my
and doing
That's
God.
really
that.
good though.
Yeah,
I'm
it's
super
a
into
really
that.
cool like imagery, but
That's
it's
nerd.
yeah. Yes, that he attempts that on Greg, Crunch, and Thrash.
So we will say that Greg you can get, but his legs are kind of like you can see his legs through the floor
Mm-hmm.
because he's the floor above you, so his legs are kind of kicking in the air.
Yeah,
And the two meathead boys are so big, you are able to get them like up to their waist. Like their arms are still pinned to their side because their hands were next to their waists.
mm-hmm.
But like you don't have them quite up to their neck just because they're so big.
Right.
Like it's, you know,
I thought they didn't have necks, Dustin.
I said it looks like they don't have necks.
Up to the bottom of their heads.
To their
Chris.
chins.
Hello.
Give me a brawny check to run over some teenagers.
God almighty.
Oh wait.
Good lord.
I got a 6 and a 5.
Yeah, you run over.
I start revving. Another cat.
Sorry, Peanut came though.
The flush car
Very
goes.
good. I'm sorry.
Flush
Just
car goes.
it's so rare that I get to see a celebrity like this. He's just trying to wriggle away.
Oh yeah, he doesn't like it.
So
Sorry.
cute.
Sorry, I'll let you down.
Oh,
buddy.
goodbye.
Anyway,
I
flush
apologize.
car revs up, and then sort of goes. Have you kids ever heard of vehicular manslaughter? And then, and then runs
Lord.
into the group
Clip
of
it.
kids.
Clip it, please.
A literal killing machine.
God.
Okay, so yeah, I can think of literally no other outcome for this, right? You run over some college kids with knives and guns, and they stop moving. I will. It's up to you. You can either kill them or not kill them. With
I don't want to kill them.
okay, I was going to say with your extra effect, we can say that you smash into them, and I guess because of your technically soft fleshiness of your vehicle.
Oh fuck.
Saul?
Yeah, sorry. That's my bad.
Oh, he just turned off his webcam.
Oh.
Baby, come back.
Yeah. Okay. My apologies.
Okay.
You're good.
I accept your apology. So yeah, you in fact do not kill them, but their weapons go flying in every direction, and they do stop moving, but they do not stop breathing.
Okay.
As they're scattered and knocked to the ground by your fleshy superiority of your convertibleness.
Yes.
All 6 of me are horrified.
What's going on upstairs?
With this new information and whatever the fuck Greg is up to, I think that I am going to look down at this person whose name I still don't know. And I'm going to reach my hand down and I'm going to say, yeah, this is getting a little too weird even for me. And try to help them up.
She pushes the hand out of the way and stands up on her own.
Okay. All right.
She does still have the knife in her hand, but she does not swing at you.
If I give you your guns back, will you shoot me? Yes or no question.
It will take all of the willpower that I have, but I will not shoot you.
Shake on it.
And she shakes on it.
I am going to give her her guns back. And then... So remind me to what extent Greg is currently incapacitated.
His arms are at least pinned to his sides. Like he's like the top half of his body is sitting where you are now, and his legs are hanging down from the bottom. But essentially the floor opened up and then pinned him on the sides, and it's probably wrapped up a little bit since that extra mass has to go somewhere. That extra matter has to go somewhere. It's probably wrapped up to his shoulders, and so it's like a little pin sushi roll.
Adorable.
And he still looks like he's having just the best time.
I think I'm gonna walk up to him and I'm gonna start grilling him with a bunch of questions, try to get out of him what the fuck is going on. And I would definitely be a lot more articulate than Masha currently is, but I would definitely be like, all right, sir, I would like you to... Pardon.
Question.
Yeah.
Do you think your character would kind of like get a little sidetracked by possible like, like trial room like rules, in the sense that like you ask a question and then you're like, no, that's leading the witness, and then like or like say like objection like in the middle of something?
I think that she absolutely would, except she would be doing it on purpose.
Okay,
like
nice.
I think she would absolutely be leading the witness, and she would just be like, "Sir, are you or are you not part of some kind of bizarre university-oriented cult? And if so, what is the name of this cult? How long has it been in operation?" And da 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 da. Like just
Nice.
trying to get information out of him. I don't know if this would be like a roll or something.
Yeah, roll crafty.
Crafty? I'm crafty.
Yeah.
What's my number?
5.
Deep breath, Masha. Fuck. Nope. And we can only use one karma at a time, correct?
Correct.
That is a 3, a 3, and a 1.
Well, here's what happens. He actually starts to answer your questions. He almost looks excited to be answering them, like maybe a little too excited. Like it probably makes you feel a little uncomfortable by just how excited he seems to be, just getting attention from you right now.
Okay.
When the ground begins to shake, the person that you were pinning just moments ago grabs your shoulder and yanks you backward just as the floor collapses.
I wonder where that column went.
Yep.
Just as the floor collapses down in that area and then hits the ground and then breaks through and continues to fall into what appears to be a subway tunnel.
Oh shit.
Oh, shit.
Damn, bro.
All related.
Right.
The beginning
Right.
of the session.
Oh crap. I think if this happens, Legolas is just gonna yell, Jesus.
Do it.
When's the next train?
They never run on time.
I thought the train wasn't active.
Oh, that's fair.
I think they are pretty soon.
Like today soon? Or
I
I'm not
don't
saying this
know.
in character, because if I was, I'd be going, oh,
No.
Anyways, the answer is no. It
Okay.
is not planned to be starting soon.
Okay, cool. The Spider-Man 2 sequence.
No.
Where?
me.
So since this has collapsed into a tunnel and Brad and Thunderclash were on the first floor, where have they gone? Like, are they?
Are we
The full floor didn't collapse.
Oh, okay.
the area that was like essentially the area that column had been supporting. When Lego Lad kind of like messed with the mass a little bit, it made it uneven, and so it broke and collapsed through fully. Like it wasn't Lego Lad's fault. Like that was just the
It was already
straw that broke the.
Yeah, it
Yeah.
was already fucked up.
Yeah, but you thought that it was fine.
Yeah.
If you remember, you rolled earlier and you thought everything was fine.
Yes, I remember. I definitely thought that column was like for the entire building, not the first floor.
Oh no.
but yes.
However, if it had not been for Doppelganger, they were going to start targeting columns for the entire building, not just the first floor. They're just idiots, and so they targeted the first thing they saw, which only supported the floor above.
Right.
But the force of that collapse hit the ground floor and broke open the ground floor into the subway below.
But just that area, not the whole.
Just that area, for now. Yes.
Oh, great.
I think Brad is going to turn to Thunderclash, who is currently bleeding out because he stabbed her, and say, so I know I get you're like kind of evil or something, but like I don't know, you're like kind of attractive, I guess. So I'm having a party, like my frat's having a party, and he's taking off his sunglasses at this point, and so he's like, I like if you wanted, we're having like a pool party next week, so like if you came, it would be pretty cool, and I guess I'd forgive you for this whole thing. And he kind of gestures around. Plus, you've got some pretty like banging tunes, I guess. So yeah, I can like send you an invite, or like if you've got a phone number. Can I get your number, by the way?
She's dead.
She coughs up blood on you.
As soon as you start talking, she just immediately takes her hand off of her bleeding and just dies.
She takes the arrow and just kind of like rips outward instead of.
Oh no, that's so much
Just-
worse.
And as she coughs up blood onto Brad, Brad goes, so normally I'd take that as a no, but I know I'm just kind of like irresistible or whatever. So like, yeah, I'll hit you up whenever. I gotta go like figure out some more stuff, I guess. I don't know. I was just trying to get a drink. We could get out of here right now if you want to go get a drink.
Can I request that Brad say, "Can I get a hug"?
No.
Well, she's pinned on. She's like still pinned into the ground.
So, Ren and Peanut were just like roughhousing, like straight up for like I think 2 minutes behind me. I apologize. I kept
Unfortunately,
turning around.
heard none
You're
of
good.
it.
Yeah.
Yeah, there was just a lot of thump thump, thump thump thump. They're just like wrestling. It's fine.
Just
Sorry.
two brothers having a good time.
Yeah, sorry for being so distracted.
Cool.
Um,
So what is the situation? Is there anyone left that is a threat, or have we taken over? Like, have we taken care of everyone?
Well, we don't know where the fuck Greg is now.
Well,
He's
I'll
not
take that
necessarily
win.
taken care of.
Who?
God damn it.
I'll. So the boys, the big boys, they're fine.
and
They're
trash.
done.
Well,
Or are they?
Well, they're only halfway buried in the ground.
yeah,
Are their arms restrained at all?
their arms are restrained
Mhm.
for now.
Okay.
Flesh card
To
is
where
sort
they
of.
can butt.
They do in fact look like they're trying to flex their way out of it, like Hulk Hogan in a t-shirt.
Yeah.
Can Flesh Car like drive in front of them and then back up onto their face and just spin his tires to like?
I think Doppelganger is there, right? You're still
I
surrounded.
mean,
but I'm right
there's
there,
several
too.
of me around them, kind of, or like situated between them and the other pillars.
Hmm.
I mean, I can get out of the way. It's not like.
I mean,
Right.
if you want to do something, if you want to punch him,
I mean, I kind of feel like I'd want to pursue after,
Greg.
after Greg. I think shit. Does someone want to take care of these boys? I'm gonna go after Greg. Yes, no, maybe, and I'm just like all of me are like backing up to the hole.
I'll come with you.
What?
I'll come with you.
Sure, if you wanna.
And his
And
short body just begins to walk over.
I look down the hole. How deep is it?
It's a story.
Okay, so like 10 feet.
Yeah, about 10, 15 feet.
Okay.
Is Greg like gone? Like
Who's
he's
Greg?
like run down the tunnel?
Who?
Oh my god. You know what I mean.
There is no one currently down there.
I will daisy chain clones out of myself to get down to the bottom, and I'll let Lego Lad climb down.
That is a good use of your clones. I'm impressed. And then he's gone.
Thanks, child.
And you're gonna feel that his grip is actually very strong as he like grips onto your arms and like begins to shuffle down.
Does he like, despite them being the size of 8-year-olds, like of 8-year-olds' hands, are his hands like still like weathered from 60 years of experience?
If he takes damage, you will see why.
Okay,
Yeah.
cool.
So really quick, we have reached our 4-hour mark.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, uh-oh.
So what do we want to do from here?
I mean, how much more do you think we have left?
So I'll say right now, because we weren't recording for those 15 minutes, we are like at 3 hours and 30 minutes of recording time. Yeah.
Okay.
Well, we'll still add those 15, so we're like at 3:45. So we haven't hit 4 hours completely yet because we started a little late because we were adjusting everything. So we still have 15, 20 minutes left
Okay,
until it starts getting way over time.
noted.
I just would like to eat dinner soon.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I also would like to eat dinner at some point.
Absolutely.
Yeah,
Just a
I'll tell
group
you
of
guys
hungry
later.
people all the time.
Yeah.
I will tell you guys later, but I'm terrible at one-shots. I had so much planned for this, but I planned for way too much. Anyway, so it's up to you guys. We can either call it here and have Greg run away for maybe another day. Like, obviously not like continuing next week, but just like sometime down the line, maybe I'll pick up another superhero game and have it do that way. Or
different rules, same characters.
I mean, maybe. Or you could just be somebody else chasing Greg down. Who knows? Or we can continue on for a little bit longer and see what happens.
I think it's, you're running it, so it's up to where you think a better stopping point would be. Like what would be more natural? Because I'm down to pursue him if you guys are.
Same.
I need everybody to say, yes, let's do this for a few more minutes. For 15 to 20 more minutes.
Sure. Yeah, totally.
Yes.
Yes.
I'm fine.
Okay,
Let's go.
go for it.
So we're all in the tunnel.
If you all want to be in the tunnel, does anybody not want to be in the tunnel?
Okay. I think Fleshcar is gonna get down, and anyone who is there at the bottom of the tunnel, I think he's going to open his doors and invite them inside.
Point of order, do you just like drive into the hole?
Yeah.
Except it's more like pew.
Oh, I don't want to think a car made of flesh and bone crashing. That
Yeah.
sounds terrible.
It would just like slurp and then like pop back up, and then.
So anyway, I'm opening my doors, inviting you all inside, so us can chase him down together.
I will maybe ride on
Absolutely
top
not.
of you. Look,
Do we feel like
Flesh car.
everybody inside the building is already like they're fine to leave on their own?
You do hear sirens outside, so it looks
Yeah.
Okay.
like people have started arriving. There is a very burly nurse or like EMT who's kind of burst in with the name Bert written across the thing. I had to go ahead and get I had a hospital that you guys could have gone to, and Bert would have been a little more and involved, but
It's fine.
I had to I had to let you know I did think of you.
Or is it like partner EMS Bert and Clark?
Sure.
Nice.
I will say that before going down into the whole, the whole, Brad is going to find some piece of paper somewhere, write his phone number, and then give it to Thunderclash because he's bad at not leaving evidence.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
And then he's just gonna,
To a super villain.
he's just going to jump into the hole because I figure he's probably jumped off like a 10-foot roof before, so he's
Oh,
like,
yeah.
yeah, I can take this and
Totally.
jump in.
Usually into a pool, but yes.
yeah.
Or onto a beer, like one of those plastic tables people
Yes.
use for beer pong.
Very fair.
Okay, so
Alright.
who's getting in?
Yeah, who's getting in the car?
I guess just to clarify, I am going to also go down through this hole, but I'm going to like, grip the edge, extend my arms till my feet touch the floor, and then them back in. I will not be getting into Flash Car.
Yeah, I don't think it's happening, man.
Brad is not getting into Flesh Car.
Okay, if no one gets, I mean, he just will go faster than all of you and pass you.
That's okay.
I mean,
Okay. All right on top of Flash Car.
What's the
Listen.
difference? Either way, you gotta get in the car.
The silencer shows up and she gets in the car.
What a
Cool.
badass.
yeah.
Damn,
she's
you go,
much braver
Silencer.
than the rest of us. Legolad's just gonna like shift the ground molecules and like move forward, kind of
You
like
just love
Frozen.
fucking up infrastructure, don't
Why
you?
are we-
I am making sure that everything is the same way. I'm just shifting things for my own use at the time.
We have to go quickly. Just get in the car.
I will
I get in the car.
I will create 4 additional of myself and send them the opposite way down the tunnel, and then I will get in the car.
Brad will get in the car, I
I'll
guess.
get in the car.
Cool.
I'll get in the car, but I'll hate it the whole
Yeah,
time.
Legolad's
Yeah.
gonna create like a cubicle of Legos around himself and put himself in the car. He's not touching
Let's-
the car.
That's got to be real uncomfy for a Flesh Car.
I think when Brad sees the silencer and Lennox get in the car, he's like, "Yo, I'm gonna get in the car and try and chat up the ladies in the car."
Obviously.
The
Oh my
worst.
god,
think-
Brad.
You can't even see the silencer's face right now.
I think the
What?
flush
How are
car-
they dressed?
Pure black, just 100% like just almost a black bodysuit with hey, look at that. You're very similar. With a black mask with an even darker X across their face with a hat on, and a trench coat. And
Okay.
they have guns now too.
Cool.
Yep.
I think Flush Car's at a point where he's broken his bones so many times, any inconvenience is nothing to him. And so I think he's just gonna start driving.
All right, so you start
Wrap it
driving.
up. Yep, I'm chasing him down
This is
with my new
cursed
super friend.
imagery.
I am so
Awful.
happy that my mask. I can't smell through this mask.
Legolad has 2 Legos up his nose.
You see like there what would be like a rear view mirror. It has like a little air freshener on it.
Disgusting. Is
I
the
thought
air
it was-
freshener also
it's-
made of flesh?
It's the uvula.
I was about to say, I think it's your uvula.
It smells
Anyways.
like what he ate that day.
Flesh car.
Smells like what he ate that day. Okay,
It smells like cereal.
so
Anyway, let's get out of here.
go please.
Catch this guy.
Let's yes.
We
so
go.
can,
Do you want me to
Okay.
roll anything, or do we want to just catch him?
you will catch up to him because he's not. He has he does not have a car. That is correct. But also, he has stopped. You
I run him over.
what? Hang on a minute.
Stop!
You just imagine. Oh, that's it then. All right. Thanks everybody. Have a good night. What is the what is the name of the place where they can like change the trains like to
Station?
The switch station.
Not-
Terminals?
Yeah, terminal.
terminal is what I was thinking
Train
of.
house.
Yeah.
You come into an underground terminal, and Greg is just standing there with his arms stretched out, and he goes, "The heroes are here! Yes! Oh, this is so exciting!"
I run him over.
You need psychological help.
You cut out because of your high pitchedness.
We just heard psychological help.
You need psychological help, is what he yelled.
Mm.
Thank you.
Yeah.
I know
No.
a lot of really good psychiatrists that can help you, sir. This is gross. This is gross.
Don't you
gross.
get
I
it?
need
This-
therapy.
This place is trying to make heroes and people the same? Why? That's not the way that it should be. They need to realize that you're heroes, that you are the strong ones, that you are the tough ones, and that's why. And go ahead and roll Brawny for me
All
if
of
you're
us?
really wanting to run him over.
Oh.
Nope.
Okay.
You know, he kind of has a point.
Oh god, this will make
Whoa,
all of
don't
us
say that.
accessories to murder. This is
I
not
got a 6 and
good.
a 2.
Okay, you smash into him, and he gets sent flying,
Cool.
and he's just laughing the whole time.
I think
Uh,
Fleshcar is just like,
Yeah, I've heard the frickin' supremacist nonsense the whole time. I just kind of tone it out.
And then you hear
I really hate flesh.
a click.
No, fuck, damn it, shit, fuck.
And in Greg's hand is a detonator switch. That
Oh,
if you hadn't run him over immediately, you might have seen as the another explosion reverberates through the terminal, and the ground above you begins to crack, and Greg, in his final moments, begins to laugh. And he says, the chaos can only be corrected by heroes. This will show all of them just how much better you are than they are."
well, ain't this guy some kind of joker?
And his laughter echoes as the ceiling collapses atop of him.
Can Lego Lad please
And
attempt
the top
something?
was?
Yeah, what are you doing too?
Okay, so they're not using the so we all know that the subway station is not active, like operational currently, correct? Like it just
The subway system is not.
right, and so like there shouldn't be any trains coming, hopefully anytime soon. Okay, so then I think Lego Lad, I don't think there's like a help way, but like maybe Doppelganger can help because he's an engineering student, but I think Lego Lad is going to, with the exception of like a 10-foot diameter column that we are essentially on right now inside of Fleshcar, he is going to empty out the area around them and use all that matter to create beams and like keep the ceiling from collapsing. Does that make sense?
It does. Let's do this. This is going to be the final thing, I think.
Mm-hmm.
Because this is the thing that was built up, kind of. I want all of you to help with this.
Okay.
So, in order for this to succeed, our group of gross Avengers needs to all work together in order to make this happen. So, how are you going to save the city of Animus? That's a good start.
Yeah,
Lego Lad, very good start.
I've said what I was gonna do. Yeah.
I'm a car.
Uh,
I can drive us out of here. I can't save the whole town in one action.
yeah.
Well,
So
nobody. That's my point. Nobody can save this town in one action. Even what Legolat is doing by himself would not succeed.
I'm just trying to wrap my head around the whole situation. So this bomb has gone off in this terminal. and that is causing at least the area we are in to collapse. Is
No.
the implication that the entire subway system will collapse?
The roof above us is collapsing.
Right.
Yeah,
Into
but
the subway
question
system which we
is-
are in.
Yes.
Right. So is the implication the entire subway system will collapse?
No, not necessarily, but the implication is that a great and terrible tragedy is about to strike the city and bring chaos with it, because everything that's on top of this area is going to collapse into this hole.
Right.
And I'll just go ahead and have actually no, somebody roll let's say, since you're asking the question, Eric, roll crafty for me.
Shit. All right.
Give me a 5.
Big money, no whammies. 1 and a 4. I will
You can spend
use.
karma.
I will use a karma.
I will allow you to use a karma on this. You are directly below the government buildings of this city. So, City Hall, many of the courthouses. If this collapses, this city may not be structurally destroyed, but there's not going to be very many people left to help run it.
Right. I can't unblow up a bomb by making 7 more of me.
Would you tell people that? Like, would you tell the group that you know where we are geographically?
Yeah. Guys, I think there's like, I feel like this is kind of like split second, or is the bomb's already gone off? Things are sort of collapsing.
Things, yeah, like
Okay, so
The-
I have
the
time
whole-
to say this.
you do have time to say this, and like, again, you may not be actively fixing the problem physically, but you can still help mentally and in other ways.
Okay, I think, I'm going to say to the group, I think we're under City Hall. There's a lot of people above us that are going to need help. And I think what I'm going to do is, as soon as we saw Greg, I was going to have well, no, I can't communicate with them. Actually, I have no way of doing that. So no, there's no way for me to get my 4 clones to come back.
They're just gonna keep running forever.
They will go for a ways and then turn around and attempt to rejoin with me. So I don't know if they'd be on their way back at this point.
One day
Actually,
I'll find clone number 4.
Would you say that my clones have heard the explosion?
Absolutely, yes.
Okay. Upon hearing that, they will start to sprint the other way back towards us. Yeah, I mean, that. Other than that, like, the only thing I could think to do would be, if a dozen is my limit, I can produce 7 other clones right now. So I will I will get out of Flesh Car, do that, and attempt to, if anything is like falling or anything I can shore up with the strength of 7 moderately strong men, I will do that.
That's an option. Can I also make a possible suggestion?
Sure.
There are ladders that you can use to climb out of this area
Oh,
and
shit.
onto the city above.
Well, fuck. I'll do
Yeah,
that.
'cause it's a station, right?
Yeah,
Or yeah.
a terminal. Yeah.
Okay. I think so. Just to list out the situation here, we have someone who can turn into a car. We have someone who can stretch out their body. We have someone who can duplicate. We have someone who can control solid matter itself, and then we have someone with a crossbow or a compound.
Compound bow.
Well, no, they
Compound
no
bow.
longer have the bow. They threw it.
Brad
They're
no longer
completely-
has it because he threw it.
Left
So
behind
we have a
village
completely
evidence.
unarmed individual.
And the silencer who has guns.
And the silencer who has guns. I think Fleshcar is going to transform back into his human self. He is completely naked.
Disgusting.
And I think he's going to turn to everyone and be like, I need all of you people who cannot actively hold up or affect the structural integrity of this building out of here. I'm gonna try something weird, but I need all of the normal people to get out as they can. He's saying this completely naked.
Yep.
What do you?
So if anyone
What
else
do
has
you mean
ideas of
something
what to,
weird?
We've missed most of that, Saul.
yeah,
What do you
Why do
mean
you have to be so
something
weird?
weird?
Oh, okay.
Doesn't
I'll
get much
figure it
weirder
out.
than this. Just guys being dudes.
Just guys
So anyway,
being dudes.
So unless anyone else present currently has a plan of holding up like the integrity inside,
Yes.
yes. So I'm going to ask anyone else to leave who is not actively trying to, and then possibly try to evacuate the building. Because I think at this point there's no completely stopping this building from going down, but we need to like mitigate the damages is kind of what I'm saying. And so I'm going to try to pitch something that might be a little ridiculous, might be pushing the limits of my power a bit. And I'm going to ask
Oh my
to turn into Big Car. And so I want to stretch my
Nice.
being to the ultimate limits to try to hold up the tunnel.
Oh my
and in doing
God.
so, kill myself from breaking my bones in such a way.
I don't know about that. I'm definitely okay with you being bigger car.
Okay.
You're a
Flesh
monster.
limo.
I'm a monster. I'm trying to make.
Flesh
I'm
Hummer
trying to
limo.
hold up the tunnel with my fleshy exterior while I slowly crush myself with my own power and die in the process.
Disgusting.
Sorry,
Horrible.
but before you do that, Chris, what to clarify, Dustin? So this is we're not inside of a tunnel per se. We're like inside of a terminal, right? So this is a large radius kind of like
Yes.
break.
Correct.
Right. Okay. I just want to make sure.
Yeah, it is an underground terminal that is like you're not just in a tunnel.
Right.
But that is correct. Yes.
Cool. So can I do that, or am I not allowed to do that?
I also have an idea of something that would have to happen before that. Although I don't think it'll affect what you're doing. Unfortunately.
Which is
I like this would have to be a little bit of a retcon. But I think that like with her kind of establishing that she has a camera that she specifically uses for like collecting evidence and data, I think she would have tried to record some of Gregory Henson, I think was his name. Gregory Henson's like deranged speech, with the intention of being able to release it to the public later, either by like giving it to other lawyers or whatever to show that like, you know, this is a guy who's trying to like separate the metahumans from the regular humans, and that like it's not like it's just not good, and like we as people who can be heroes don't want that to happen. Like trying to counteract misinformation, basically.
I mean, sure, that could be a crafty roll in just a second. Okay. So, I really cannot think of a way for Brad to do much in this situation. Oh, do you have an idea?
I have an idea. And Brad is going to pull out his phone and hop on like Snapchat, I guess, and start messaging his frat brothers, and basically saying, I think he's gonna take like a really bad selfie, and he's gonna like be holding up his like quiver, and Fleshcar is gonna be in the background, and like the whole like collapsing tunnel, and he's gonna be like, his little caption is gonna be like, get out of the city. Also, we should hold a what's it called? Like a benefit party. So he is so right now he's basically trying to get college kids out of the city, and also in the future hold a frat party that will have an entrance fee to help rebuild the city.
Wow.
Actually, funny enough, the college is one of the few places that is definitely safe from this.
Oh, well,
So you may actually want to tell them to get people to the college.
yes, he'll do that then.
Okay.
Brad is using the power of being a socialite, basically.
Yeah, I want literally everyone to roll crafty for me. This is all crafty. This is all mental fixing.
Do we all have the same level of
Hey.
difficulty?
I have
Yes.
2 dice, so I rolled a 6 and a 4.
I rolled a 6 and a 5.
2 6s and a 5.
What's the difficulty?
Just go ahead and roll. It's a 6. It's 6. You're 1 and 6.
3, 4, and 6.
Okay.
Brad failed. Brad rolled a 4 and a 2. I have 3 karma, but I can only use 1 at a time. So
Yeah. Brad gets bonked on the head by a piece of falling concrete and loses a resolve.
oh,
Poor Brad. But
Poor
everyone
Brad.
else succeeds. So tell me how you guys are doing this. We'll start with Lego Lad, because I
Okay.
feel like
So nobody's going up into the government building anymore, or Doppelganger is?
I think everyone is except you and me, and you should probably leave after them after you're done doing your thing.
I mean, I rolled, so I got 2 6s and a 5, so I think Lego Lad, if Fleshcar is no longer in car form, then he's standing on the ground, and all of you see him take off his gloves, and you see him raise his 2 yellow Lego hands up, and begin to like stretch them out, and you watch as in the with the exception of like a path to the ladder, and like he's essentially going to carve out like 100 feet down every tunnel and the circumference or like the diameter of this area, and he's going to begin to create like gravel stone pillars that are going to brace huge chunks of the ceiling, in the hopes that like that will hold off most of the collapse while it is going, because like even if he could seal all the cracks, like now that there has been a structural breach, the weight of everything above is going to continue to like press down anyway. Like gravity's going to do its thing, so it's like there's only so much that he can do technically against the weight of civilization. So he's going to brace with the pillars, and because I didn't want this character to be completely like God, so I braced the pillars and just like continuously begin to like either move them to different places or shift the weight as best as possible. But he's essentially like in concentration, like holding up the ceiling with his pillars as best as he can.
Mars, you had your hand raised.
can I make up what happens to Brad because he failed?
Sure.
Because Brad is a Beckham, and Beckhams like to go out in a specific way, and I imagine that there's probably some like water pipes and such, and I imagine Brad is climbing up this ladder, and a chunk of concrete like falls on his head and knocks him out, and as he is knocked out by this concrete, a water pipe breaks, and he is swept away, maybe to be seen again, maybe not.
All right. But I have one thing to change on that.
Okay.
It's not a water pipe.
Uh-oh.
It is a pipe full of nothing but alcohol.
Yeah, that's the
classic
that's the way
alcohol
Brad
pipe.
would want to go.
Yeah.
The alcohol pipes.
That's
The alcohol pipes of
Yeah.
That's his Valhalla. Yeah.
Yeah.
There's also a brewery in the basement of.
Yeah, it's all
Yes, that's what happens.
Yeah.
Of the frat house. Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I was gonna say
Yeah,
of City Hall.
sorry.
Oh, of City Hall.
Yeah.
It was my partner and I. We were running a secret brewery inside our law office.
Speakeasy.
You guys are. Yeah.
It was called the City Hall Decider.
But it would be called something less. Fine.
No, it would not. What's the name of your office? All right, no, it would not be that. It would definitely be something as cheesy as that. Come on, now. Edge and Blade and Associates.
Oh, okay. I was like, what office?
Blade and Edge.
I think as the 4 of me that I sent the other way are coming back, I think they are going to decide, you know what? Whatever is going on over there, original doppelganger has at least 7 other duplicates. We are going to go back up the hole we came through and warn and update everyone there on the situation and help out however we can.
Good plan. All right.
So they're gonna do that, and the rest of me are gonna merge back into me, and I'm gonna climb up the ladder.
Okay.
Yada yada
yada. Masha, what are you doing with your? How is
video? I guess.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think. I think that while we were driving, to decrease the amount of humidity inside Fleshcar, I guess at this point, Resistance Band would have rolled down the crank-operated window that she was sitting at, and then leaned out the side and just started videoing everything, because this is just an absolutely wild situation, and would have therefore caught Greg's speech subsequent smack with a vehicle, and then the explosion, and also his assumption of guilt basically for what he was doing. I'm trying really hard to focus.
He hopped up on my desk.
Okay. Oh, so soft. And I think that any video that she takes on this special camera is probably immediately sent to her computer in her office, which is then immediately uploaded to the cloud. And I think that with a couple of clicks on her phone, she's able to share it with her associate Blade, and she's just scrub the metadata. This shit's whack or something. Just this is not good. We can't let a divide between metahumans and humans happen, or whatever. Something political. Winky face emoji. See you later. Winky face emoji. Save me a dram of what's a fancy alcohol? Creme de... No. Chambord. I don't... Sure. And then I think that with the same fell swoop, she would probably text a bunch of the other... She probably got a big Slack channel with all of her law friends, and she's just texting them with hey, I'm sure you heard the explosion. Please evacuate. Kindly, Lennox Edge, attorney at law. Send. No emojis for that. And then she's going to stand back and probably use her own elasticity to kind of cradle her head so that if any falling debris is going, it doesn't hit her. And probably just barely misses protecting Brad before he is floated away on a bed of ale.
All right.
Yeah.
Cool.
And last but certainly not least, Fleshcar.
Quickly to check all the boxes here. So everyone's left, including Legolad.
No. Legolad is still down there.
Why Legolad?
He has to control the pillars and make sure that it is staying up there. He can't climb a ladder and do the same thing. It's too much. Definitely too much.
Okay, fine, sure. I'll let you do your thing. Anyway, so I think Fleshcar looks up to this crumbling building around him, not unlike how his life crumbled before him after the tragic accident that gave him his powers, and likens the cracking pillars and columns to the bones of his everyday life as he transforms into the beast that so many people fear and have disgust in. And I think he looks down and he looks up at this young boy who reminds him so much of his lost child,
Oh my god.
sacrificing himself to save And Fleshcar thinks to himself, not again. And then he's going to turn into Big Car. He looks down as he's gripping his hands and he's crying as his bones expand for the first time ever, as everything breaks, as he blows up like a balloon, as he screams out like he never did before. As he inflates into the biggest car to hold up what Lego Lad cannot hold behind himself, meanwhile trying to keep some formation of the car over Lego Lad to keep him protected while everything falls on top, while they stay together in the crumbling rubble.
Incredible.
His last attempt. His bones break, his spine completely severs in half as he grows and inflates. The last thought in his mind is vroom vroom.
Beautiful.
Kerchow.
A single poignant, tear-filled. Ciao.
Chew.
Holy shit! Oh my god.
That was beautiful, Chris.
Thank you.
It was beautiful.
Yeah.
So yeah.
Most poignant moment yet.
So yeah, we'll go ahead and say you guys have saved City Hall. It's still going to collapse, but with the combined efforts of our heroes, except Brad,
And Brad, who was there.
and Brad was also there for a while, and
What
probably
did the
murdered.
silencer do?
Brad
Murdered
stabbed a chick.
In
Yeah.
the neck.
And he asked
then
her out
tried to
after,
get her
so it's
number.
cool.
It's like a frat party story. Like, did you see
I don't know if that
Brad?
makes up for it.
Did you see Brad? Brad fucking killed a chick.
Man, Brad's crazy. What a fucking joker.
Good times, good times.
Oh god.
So we saved the city.
You have saved the city, but at what cost?
2 heroes and 1 frat boy.
Well,
Well,
but is it really the end for the heroes that seem to sacrifice themselves? Is it truly the end of Gregory as well? Who knows? The world of Animus is an ever-changing thing. And mysteries arise and heroes live and die and live again.
Oh.
The only certainty in Animus City is uncertainty. Congratulations, hero. You saved the day yet again. You've
Yeah.
solved my bomb puzzle.
We did it.
yeah.
Yay.
Awesome. Thank you,
Rest in
Dustin.
peace.
That was a lot of fun.
Peace, Fleshcar.
That was
Yes.
fun.
Yes,
Um,
that's beautiful.
Before we sign out, Dustin, do you want to tell everyone again where this amazing music came from?
Yeah. The exact name is from a group called The Right Music for Video on Patreon. They're also on YouTube under the same name, but their Patreon has direct download links, things like that as well. So go ahead and give them check them out if you're looking for music for any purpose. They've got so many different kinds of epic music for just about anything that you could need. So it's pretty great. And there you go.
But yeah, thank you all for sticking with us. We hope that you had fun. Thank you for joining us for another installment of Tiny Tables. And hopefully we will catch you next Tuesday for Monster of the Week. But until then, please take care of yourselves, drink some water, unclench your jaw, walk around, stretch, do all the stuff. And we love you very much and we care about you very much. And we hope you have a good night. Bye.
Rest in peace, Fleshcar.
Bye.
Bye.
Rest in
son's dead.
flesh.
Rest in flesh.